because I think that things go down the bottom and things go on that side of the screen, and we're going to need to be on this side of the screen to not be in front of things. We'll see how this goes. Hello!
Well,
and welcome to this episode of Randomly Doing a Stream, I guess. On tonight's Randomly Doing a Stream, I'm going to be John, and I'm joined by Tannie.
not again.
Stanza. And Sean, could you get the harpoon gun down again?
Well, I've only had one harpoon and it's stuck in Tannie now.
You didn't think?
Then.
Can you?
Well,
tie?
It's fine. They'll bleed out soon, and then they won't make noise as they go around.
Okay. And we're gonna play some Monster Prom 3 Monster Roadtrip because I asked which one people wanted us to play, and this one got the most of the vote things.
Oy.
Democracy.
I love democracy.
We're playing on friend hugger mode, which means nobody greatly loses, but nobody greatly wins either. It sort of shaves off both ends of the failure to success chart. But we're going to play it on normal difficulty, which means we have the standard initial resources, and we get an extra attempt at deep conversations.
We can dramatically fail together.
And we're also playing with dyslexia-friendly font, so it's easy to read for people who have problems reading sometimes.
Which is always good. A game that's primarily text.
Yes. We haven't yet picked characters, so let's get on with that. But first, the narrator gets to say some lines.
The road. That mythical piece of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid, as we always are in these games.
And ready to start.
Summer was coming to an end. Polly and Scott planned the road trip. Well, I fucked that up. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip.
Apparently with like 5 seconds notice, because we only knew about this morning.
The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the prank masters after all. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart and a massive arm muscle. And Poltergeist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos. But together, they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip?
Oh, damn.
Narrator, I think you're telling us something about ourselves here.
I wonder who might join them.
Apparently I don't have the DLC for this game, so we're stuck with the standard.
I am not playing anymore. How dare you? I want to be one. I want to be the kitty cat wizard.
No more today.
Well, I'm going to go first, and I'm going to be my favorite little guy of
Brave little shadow dude.
shadows.
Little.
And I'm fine with calling him Oz. Yeah. And he, him pronouns.
Let's hope this road isn't too bumpy.
Yeah, let's hope this road isn't too bumpy.
Who's player 2?
Sean!
I'll be player 2 then, I can't.
Who would you like to be, Sean?
I think Brian's the second one, the zombie dude.
He heckin' cute.
Would you like to be called Brian?
I feel the name that comes to my mind. No, just Brian. Just the name is Brian. I can't think of a good name.
As long as there are snacks.
As long as there are snacks. See, he's like me already.
Tannie, you be player 3.
Give me the fire lady!
Woo!
Of course, she's got to be called Caitlin.
Why Kate?
Because my character Caitlin from my first D&D character within
Are you
Final
sure
Boss
not all
5 was
caps?
Caitlin. Yes.
Was that?
But
That's how
another
you
right.
spell the name, right?
Yes, how you spell Caitlin, yeah.
put another N on the end just to piss Tannie.
Motherfucker! No, that's my first D&D character, and she looked exactly like her, so...
There you go.
Oh.
And she pronouns?
No
Even
slowing
she.
down, no turning back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stanza,
Leaves.
you've run out of options.
Vicky's my usual pick anyway.
Would you-
I usually go for blue for some reason.
Blue.
Say them, please.
Ready
Thank
for
you.
the road.
Ready for the round? Yeah, let's go.
Tune your trip vibes.
Lo-fi beats, please! Lo-fi beats!
Lo-fi?
No.
What are the other ones?
We've
What are the
got
other ones?
Tropical Rave,
Oh, okay, hang on. That's...
Desert Vibes,
Ooh,
or Surf Rock.
which is Monster Camp.
I'm intrigued that apparently we're changing these cassette tapes, but it's also like making the tuning a radio sound.
Ah.
What are we feeling?
I'm feeling either surf rock or tropical rave personally.
Hmm.
I'm Surf Rock or Desert Vibes.
You know what? Let's go surf rock.
Let's go Surf Rock then.
Surf rock.
Yeah.
It was the road trip. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes.
Oh, look at little odds.
Was it poorly planned? Of course. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yeah.
Look it.
For in the end, we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start.
There we go.
We should better fucking be.
Well, we are now. This game saves automatically.
Remember your driving lesson.
Oz!
I just gotta remember my driving lessons. Let's go to the pond. Let's get wet.
Oh yeah, how are we dishing out who's voicing who?
BRB.
I mean, I believe last time it was just whoever, either you call out, I'd like to voice this guy, or you just do it.
Okay, so just whoever yells.
On a hot, sunny day like this, a lake visit is the perfect way to beat the heat.
Safe fun is good fun.
Yay. I mean, it's still narrator, Sean. Hello.
What?
Did I-
Hello?
Sean?
Hello?
It's still
Hello.
narrator.
I said it. It's also
Oh.
a perfect excuse for you to see your hot friends in swimsuits.
There we go.
Not that you were fantasizing about this whole time. No, definitely not. Anyway, what do you do now that you're here? Huh? You dirty,
Yeah,
filthy degenerate.
so we'll
Yay for tooltips.
You want to collect seashell? You want to build sandcastles? Or do you want to go swimming?
let's go swimming. We'll gain some hype, but we'll lose some something.
I wonder where we'll go.
You're about to get in the water when a loud whistle stops you in your tracks, and it's the lifeguards. I'm calling Stu right now.
Hey, long time no see. What brings you guys to the lake?
We wanted to go swimming. You can do that in a lake, right?
Yeah.
You sure can, brah, but only if you know how to swim safely.
Okay, how do we do that? Well pronounced that ellipses.
Is it a good time to mention? I don't
Damn,
remember
dude,
how
I
to
totally
swim?
forgot. Anyone got any ideas?
I guess if Tannie's BRB, I'll do Polly. I know, you shouldn't eat beforehand, move your arms and legs around, avoid wearing heavy stuff that'll drag you down like metal or stone.
I mean, that seems sensible.
It is.
Yeah, am I right?
Oh, balls! I'm totally made of stone. Do you think that's why I lost my last job as a lifeguard?
Makes sense. Must be why I got fired too. I'm usually pretty stoned.
I don't get it.
You guys are made of stone or metal, so you're safe, I think. Have fun out there!
Huh?
Are you sure that's all it takes? You haven't told us any actual tips on swimming safely yet.
Fair enough. If you're nervous, I'm sure I've got something in my lifeguard bag that'll help you swim.
Whoa.
But then again, I also have a lot of random shit in there. Does any of this crap seem helpful for swimming, Oz?
Why am I being called into this?
Because you're the character that's going to doom these two.
Yeah, you were the one who
yeah.
tried getting into the pool first, so you get dibs, yeah?
The very small and intense swimming instructor that's harsh as he is quiet. An life insurance just in case. Or a pair of bright arcane armbands that allow the user to cast forbidden floating spells.
I mean, I feel that we need to go after the arcane armbands, surely.
We found Zoe's floaties!
So he's floaties.
Whoa! Mad respect. The arcane armbands of buoyancy are super powerful magic items.
Really? They just look like regular floaties to me.
Dude.
That's cause you don't have the magic touch, dude. Wanda and I got ours from the wizard who lives at Philip.
Philip? The gas station?
Huh.
That's just what they want you to think. The old wizard who lives in the Philip parking lot told us it's actually a magical pocket dimension.
We were skeptical at first too, but then the wizard gave us some magic cosmic brownies that totally opened our eyes.
Yep.
That's the power of the cocaine wizard!
Then, when Wanda and I were tripping magical balls, the wizard gave us the armbands of buoyancy and to aid us on whatever you do next. I don't fucking care.
But there was a catch. We had to dump magic onto the armbands to make them work.
Oh.
We used the magic metal elephant trunks at Philip. To get the magic at the same at the time, but I don't know where you'll find any magic all the way out here.
Oh, I got it.
Hey, we've been filling our car with magic. Let's use some of that.
Yeah, covered in petrol. I don't care.
I'm pretty sure that dumping our hard-earned fuel on these floaties would be a terrible idea.
Spoken by someone who totally lacks the magic touch.
Bro.
Come on, Oz! Let's do it! The flotation spell won't work otherwise.
Oh, fine. You lose 2 magic dunking floaties in gasoline. At least you still have fun playing in the lake and gain 2 hype splashing around with your friends.
Okay.
It's me!
Brian, are we going to the hole or the gas station?
I need that session now. Going to the hole. Go in the
It's
hole.
got a whole lot of heart.
Just go in the hole. There's a hole.
I love digging holes. This one seems next level. Much respect.
A hole in the desert. And they'll turn anything into a tourist trap, huh?
This must be the hole.
Some say the hole is bottomless. But that can't really be true, can it? Well, since you're here, what do you want to do?
Would you like
Admire
to
the hole.
admire the hole, forfeit material goods, or pull a prank? If you forfeit material goods, we'll gain magic.
So, what was that? Each of the three options will affect
Affect
resource.
any resource, either a bit, somewhat, or a lot. So this will take your next choice to be, it'll go up a little bit, some, or a lot.
And the first one is money?
The first one is you'll lose something, but you'll gain money.
I mean, money's always good, right?
Yeah?
Let's get money. Let's admire the hole.
Let's admire the hole.
We need all the things.
You all pick up guided audio tours from the gift shop and enjoy a tour of the hole together.
Polly, listen.
Polly, the nice British man on this tape, says the first hole was dug over 1,000,000 years ago. I didn't know that we even had that many years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Man, check out this hole. This is a nice hole. I thought staring into a bottomless pit of darkness would be existential and weird, but it's actually pretty chill.
After the tour, you drop off your audio tours at the gate with a nice elderly couple who run the place.
Bye.
Thanks for the cool hole, guys! It's been real!
I'm failing to see where the strangeness is going to come in, but I'm sure it will any minute now.
I'm sure there's nothing.
What are you on about, Oz? Nothing weird ever happens on these trips.
You're right, Blue.
They start to wave goodbye, and then the old man bursts into tears.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. Was it something we said? It's been unreal. Is that better?
No, don't worry, you kids were great, the old man sighs. We wish we could find more visitors like you to keep us from going bankrupt. We bought this hole 40 years ago from a handsome entrepreneur who promised us to make us rich and famous overnight. So we stuck around for 40 years.
You for a desert in a hole from a guy? Did he even dig it? I'm pretty sure some guy just scammed you into giving him money for a hole.
Sure, but at first our investment paid off. The bottomless hole was once what you kids called my fucking hell. What you kids might call the new Coachella. But now Coachella is the new Coachella, and none of the young folk come to see the hole anymore.
Look, we can help you get more customers, I guess, but you gotta promise to invest your money better from now on.
No promises! Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Time to put on your business consultancy pants and help the old couple rebrand the hole to make it popular again.
Brian, did you pack your business consultancy pants?
I've not thought of a voice for Brian yet. No.
Would you like
Market
to
the hole.
market the hole
Okay.
to basic crass dude bros who brag about having been in every hole? Or market the hole as the perfect starting point for very bad golfers?
I mean, I hate crass dude bros. I feel it's gonna have to be the golf. Sucking a golf getting you down?
Come down to the hole.
You'll never miss your shot again.
You'll never get the
golf.
ball back either.
Oh, but that's a small price to pay.
No responsibilities, no consequences.
Soon, bad golfers from all over flock to the hole. They bring golf balls, putters, and backup putters for when they accidentally throw their original putters into the hole.
Lame.
Wow, Brian, this is shockingly boring. Shocking because golf was already so boring and you somehow made it worse.
Huh.
This is weird. Golf is a sport, and it has balls, like all the best sports. But even I can't get hyped about this. I'm somehow -2 hype about this.
I think the other one was minus soul.
You watch two businessmen approach the bottomless hole. They hit their balls a couple of times, but can't sink a single putt. I sure do love golf, one says as he hits the ball backwards. It's so fun and not tedious or soul-crushing at all. You're right! Golfing is every bit as fun as a meeting that could have been an email.
Sean, you remember how you hate dude bros? I just found businessmen and I don't like them.
You just sneak up behind them and shove them in the hole when no one's
Wait, you
looking.
find that fun? No, actually, I think I've developed a subconscious association between business and golf. Do I only golf for business reasons? I think I do. Why are we torturing ourselves like this? Why do we have boring business meetings while doing the most boring activity on earth? I have no idea. I think one person suggested it a long time ago, perhaps ironically, and we've kept it up out of pure inertia on everyone's part.
Never mind. It got better.
Well, I'm tired of it. Let's have our next meeting elsewhere. It's somewhere actually enjoyable, like laser tag arena or a skate park.
Huh.
Wow, I'm kind of impressed. I didn't think two white-collar business types would be interested in skating or laser tag.
That's just a stereotype. We work in business, but we don't live where we work. We still have fun shredding up a skate park.
Hello, fellow kids.
Party!
Want to party with us later?
And that's the story of how you saved a small business and snorted coke off a stockbroker skateboard at the same day.
Yeah!
Party.
Woo!
The hole owners pay you 2 money for your consultancy.
Hooray for the business parts.
Finally! My just
Kaylin,
Pants.
do we have a Tannie? Nope.
Believe we do.
No, they went away forever, apparently.
Do we just roll dice whenever it's Kaylin's turn or something?
We could do.
Sure.
It's a tails.
Do you have dice, Sean?
I have dice.
Then Stanza may roll a dice.
Okay, holds for the left, evens for the right.
Good, we set something up before rolling.
6, so right.
Right it is. That would be the Wild West.
Town.
This
We can
town
get
ain't
more
big
men.
enough for the two of us.
What's
Holly,
bad, there
why
are
did
4
they
of
call
us.
it the Wild West?
I guess the Midwest didn't have the same ring to it. Hoax narrator.
Welcome to the land of 6-shooters, outlaws, wild stallions, and 10-gallon hats.
Oh, I've just noticed that actually we do need to be on the other side of the screen because our
Son of a
stats
bitch,
are behind
John.
where my head is.
God damn it, John, you're killing us here.
No, I was just covering the stats.
This town ain't big enough for the boat.
You've always wanted to be a real cowboy, or at least the kind of cowboy they show on TV, and now's your chance. So, what are you gonna do, partner? Jewel of High Noon, visit the saloon, or visit the horsey!
So, if we duel at high noon, we'll gain magic, but we'll lose something.
Yeah.
If we visit the saloon, we lose soul, but we'll gain something random. Or if we visit the horses, we don't know what we'll gain or lose, but we'll gain some, a bit, or a lot of it.
Jewel at high noon.
Oh,
There we go, you was back.
My neighbour, bless him, he brought some Torza, but unfortunately, because of how narrow the pipes in the bath is, he couldn't get his bloody things in to like tighten the bloody thing. So he's saying if it fills up, make sure you contact him as soon as possible with long hair. So I'm letting the guy know when he comes over tomorrow morning about it.
Yeah,
so
he's coming back tomorrow.
yeah.
Right, we're going to duel at high noon, which is going to gain us magic.
I hope you liked what the D6 chose for you for your location.
I like that.
This village is filled with cowboys showing off their big irons on their hips, like they're just begging for a high noon shoot-off. But more importantly, it's filled with cute horses. You see brown horses, black horses, speckled horses, horses that Polly and Scott are siphoning magic from. What?
Wait.
I can explain! Oh, it's just you. Sorry, Kevin. I thought you were a cowboy here to duelist for fucking with his horse.
The fact is that I'm now finally hearing the voice acting.
Which begs the question of why Polly and Scott are fucking with the cowboy's horse.
Well, we're low on gas, but nobody could give us directions to the nearest gas station.
You're probably low on gas because you poured gasoline on some floaties.
But I thought cars have horsepower, right? So let's just get the power for the car straight from the horses.
That's not how it works, buddy.
Can you no, you wouldn't believe it. It actually worked. We just got some free magic with no consequences.
I have a feeling that...
Oh, hey, look, it's the consequences.
Oh no,
Here.
the consequences.
You hear a cowboy shout, "What in tarnation are you doing to Cheddar Biscuit?"
Cheddar Biscuit!
Oh, spoke too soon.
That guy looks mad. What do we do, Polly? This voice is going all over the place, but I like it.
I know! What the hell's happening to it?
Yoink!
Same as always. Blame someone else. Kaylin did it! I saw the whole thing!
Oh shit, are you fucking kidding me?
Then
Yeah.
I reckon you and me got a problem, Kaylin. Draw your gun and duel me at high noon if you ain't yellow-bellied.
Ah, fuck me.
Looks like you're getting out of you're not getting out of this without a duel. So you better suggest a duel you have a chance of winning.
Fuck me.
Turn your backs on each other, walk 10 paces away, and just keep walking, start new lives, never look back. Or a classic duel to the death, but replace duel to the death with truth or dare match.
Truth or dare match!
A classic
Pick this cowboy too.
truth or dare.
Truth or dare's not near as exciting as a regular duel to the death. It ain't even a duel at all.
I agree that truth or dare doesn't seem quite half the same. Minus 2 hypers, 2 cowboys quick drawing in the desert. But Kayla kept the word classic in the name, so by law, they're technically the same.
Can't argue with
This one,
that. Let the truth or dare duel begin.
In round 1, the cowboy gets you to admit that you wet the bed until you were 13. Rough start.
How'd you do that? You're made of fire.
You retaliate by daring him to lick the mescaline cactus. He then dares you to bare-knuckle box the purple fairies flying around his head. You point out that you can't do that because he's hallucinating them, but you lose a point anyway.
Fuck me.
It's looking bleak, but then inspiration hits you. You dare the cowboy to shoot himself in the leg. Normally, I'd think that shooting myself in the leg is a pretty dumb idea. But I don't want to lose, and I didn't get to shoot anything earlier, so why not? The cowboy shoots himself in the leg and quickly remembers why not. Fatal blood loss.
Wasted.
Touchdown!
Good work, bro. live another day.
Or at least until Sky somehow endanger your life romantics again.
I mean, yeah. Well, just thought you and Scott can do your best to not do that.
Unlikely. Let's go. We've got a road trip to survive.
Yeah, fuck.
Go to waste.
Somebody please stop my horrific blood loss.
Nope, we're gone.
Oh,
Maybe just
these both look shiny.
There's the
Okay.
the shady property or
Oh.
the planetarium.
it's out of this world.
The planetarium is full of mystery.
Both of them are full of mystery.
But
the
that one's real
planetarium
mystery.
is-
Is literally, we don't know what
We
we're
know
going to
nothing.
get with any of those.
Okay, but democracy votes for the planetarium.
Oh, it's your choice.
I like both.
You gotta pick one,
Make
though.
your choice.
The planetarium.
Live or die.
And that's why Cars 3 is the best one in the trilogy.
I mean, I agree. I never saw it that way.
Ah, stars. Monsterkind has been fascinated with them for as long as society has been alive.
Stars.
Amazing.
I'm just going to be happy that I made both Tannie and John ruin their voices by trying to do a Nemesis impression.
No, it's fine.
I was just trying to ask, who invited Nemesis to the road trip?
There's nothing like staring at the night sky and realizing that space is massive and timeless, and you're just one speck in an uncaring universe.
I mean, can you imagine if the universe cared? We'd be squished by a star coming to give us a hug.
Oh, why are you so far
damn it.
away?
Okay, the moon's kidnapped Tannie again.
If that gives you ennui, don't worry. There's plenty to do at the planetarium besides contemplate your own insignificance.
Okay.
For example, you could
Identify
Identify constellations. attend the comet shower, or watch the laser show.
Comet shower.
And again, we'll find out what
Yep.
happens.
We'll gain and lose something. Lucky for you, there is a comet shower happening tonight. You and your friends settle in at the planetarium to enjoy a special viewing.
Awesome, bro.
This is so cool. I love comet showers. The shooting stars are all so pretty.
His voice is going different.
It
This
is.
makes me back to Camp Spooky, Scott. Remember that media shower at the end of summer camp?
Oh yeah, I decided to take. Oh yeah, you and I decided to take a break from being super invested in finding a date and watch the shower as friends.
Yep, it was great. Glad we weren't one of those desperate motherfuckers who would sleep over finding a summer honey.
Damn, Polly didn't have to scalp you like that.
What are you guys gonna wish for when the stars start shooting?
That's a good question. What do I want to wish for? Okay. Wishing for a flask of net roaches would be pretty sweet. Or maybe I could wish for a talking octopus that gives me massages.
I was gonna wish for world peace, but a massage octopus sounds so much cooler. Oh, I can't decide now.
Huh?
Here comes the first shooting star! We only have one chance for a good wish. Blue, what should we wish for? Huh?
Dang, you never know what to wish for. That's why you still have the wishes left on your monkey's paw. Maybe you can wish for wish number 1 to wish for the clarity to know what to wish for, or forfeit the opportunity to sound cool and spend your wish on the selfless deed. Wish Scott hadn't put his hand in that marmalade jar that was full of wasps.
Monkey's paw! It's here to provide to solve my indecisiveness.
Ah, yes, your monkey's paw. You have a helpful flashback to remind yourself how you acquired it.
Wibbly, 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 wibbly.
Hop noises.
You encountered its previous owner, a mysterious old man, with seriously cursed vibes in an abandoned subway station at 3 a.m.
Ram is always cursed.
This paw is unimaginably powerful, he said as he gave it to you. When you wish on the paw, you rewrite your whole reality. Is this still him talking, or is this... you basically create a splintering timeline in which you wish your wish came true. It's all very complex and arcane. Be careful with this thing. Nobody's truly sure what the consequences of using magic like this could have.
I'm never sure what the consequences are gonna be.
Yawn. However, you came to visit this abandoned subway station. However you came to visit this abandoned subway station, you definitely didn't come to learn about this boring fantasy riff on quantum physics. Now that you think about it, will wishing for wish-making clarity count as one compound wish or two wishes? Will that be, like, worse?
No?
Well, only one way to find out. You wish for clarity on the magic's paw, spending 2 magic. For a minute, you feel like your mind is cleaving in two, but then suddenly you gain +2 mind and know exactly what to wish for.
I wish to one day open an awesome water park. It'd be the perfect place for our next big adventure.
Nice.
A water park? That sounds awesome, Boo! We'd finally get our own road trip bikini episode.
Bikinis.
And it was really nice of you to include us in your wish. If only there could be a way to ensure our wishes could come true.
Yeah, that'd be really nice. Oh well, we can't have everything.
Time to stop and get a rest.
Okay, I need 5 minutes.
I'd rather not get
Where
arrested
the
today.
fuck are you going?
I'm gonna go to the bus stop. See who's at the
So
bus
many
stop.
choices.
Brian, you need to make choices now.
I can't remember what all these things do.
Over here you can talk to Polly or Scott. Here you can talk to Noodles.
I love noodles.
And trade things, info.
I believe at the info stand you can attempt to call for a specific person or hitchhiker.
I think you can call for a specific hitchhiker.
Yeah, or plan for where one of the places we're going to go next. Or you can sit in the car, and if 2 people sit in the car, they can talk to each other.
I think I am going to go to the info board.
Quick break, then back on the road.
Kaylin,
I think
Therefore, you are.
I am.
Yeah.
I want to hang out. What do you want to do, Stanza? What do you think you're gonna do? What's your choice?
Oh, I mean, I assumed you were going to talk to Noodles, so I was planning to talk to Polly or Scott. But if you want to hang out in the car, that's good.
I was gonna say I'll hang out in the car if you want to do one of the two.
We can try the car?
Let's hang out in the car together.
Yay!
Bestie.
later that
Later
night.
that
Let's chill.
Kaylin, what's your road trip plan style?
Let's
Cautious
go for cautious
or
plan.
risky?
Let's go cautious for now.
Hype up,
Time
money
to
down.
slack, time to slack.
Blue,
Blue, what's your style?
cautious or risky?
I too have anxiety.
Magic up,
Let's
mind
see
down.
what comfiest spot
Oh, it
is.
was a different thing it changed.
Look, me. What do I want to do? I want to pick a location.
Would you like to say that we're going to the charming village, the wealthy mansion, or space? Sorry, space!
Nice.
Space.
You mean the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism?
Yeah,
That's what I
one.
was trying to reference.
I mean, how are we looking for?
We're pretty balanced.
What's the devil horns one? Is that lose stamp? Is that lose
is
soul?
lose soul.
So in the Charming Village, we'll either lose money, lose soul, or
something.
something.
Well,
Wealthy
this is-
Mansion will gain money regardless.
Yeah.
And then the Spice will either lose soul or something.
Something will happen.
Something will
I think-
definitely happen.
The
I
Charming
think
Village
we-
is an idyllic little village where absolutely no atrocities have ever happened.
Yeah, it definitely sounds pretty chill.
Where do you want to go?
Give me summer vibes.
I think we're going to go to Spice.
Spice!
I'm not sure where to go.
Well, that sounds like a theme.
Go fatter.
We'll gain money and lose soul.
Where's Milo?
For 1 week,
Milo
the
saves you
first
from
time
dying.
a resource hits 0, Milo brings it up to 1. We're not close to dying yet, but also let's just bring Milo along for the ride.
I want to speak as Milo.
Okay.
You invite Milo to join your road trip.
I follow and subscribe to this
Oh, you want to be my new chauffeur? Fantastic! Drive on, darling.
Yes, Monarch.
Milo can pull some strings, so the end is not the end. What a good friend.
That
Next
right.
week, the first time a resource hits 0, Milo will bring it up to 1. So if we really mess it up this week, things are fine. But now it's time for, well, we're either going money or mine.
Knife land.
Yeah, if you get to max hype, the ending is Knife Land.
That don't sound right.
We've
Yeah,
been
sounds
there.
I've been to Magic Land. I've been to the Magic destination.
Is there a specific kind of stat we want to try and keep up, or is it just whatever is fun?
I mean, I assume we were just going to keep going until one stat obviously is better, and then maybe try do
Yeah,
that. But
that's-
I don't know.
That's pretty much the way of doing it, is we want to aim to try and get one thing higher so that
Yeah.
we can aim for it. At the moment, it's mind or magic. Mind or money is our highest, but that's like by 1.
One.
Yeah.
Hey, magic is by 2.
Well,
What
now
do
we
you
have
do?
a range of 2.
Kaylin,
Miles of
we're either going
Smiles.
to the used car dealership, Miles of Smiles, or the Cryptic Tech Testing Lab,
Interesting.
testing the limits of tech and ethics.
I do like, only because I'm liking the little ball thing on the side has given my interest. I want to go to the Cryptotech company.
Well, we
CGC.
Do you think our car is secretly a battle robot?
maybe.
Wow, you've never seen technology this advanced before.
It's a ball.
It's a ball.
It's a D something.
Here.
Finally, you can answer the questions like, what's the future of virtual reality? Is crypto really the currency of tomorrow?
Amazing.
And what the fuck are NFTs anyway?
Yeah, what the fuck?
They're dead, is what they are.
Oh no.
There's so much to see, but only so much time. You want to check out True AI, the Metaverse, or the Algorithm?
All of these are harrowing.
Oh, what is the symbol for that higher up? Is that like?
So these two will lose something but will gain money.
Yeah.
This one is, it will affect one of our resources either a bit, somewhat, or a lot based on your
Right.
next choice.
Oh. You know
Yeah,
what?
that
Let's
sounds
mess
fitting
about
for
with.
the algorithm.
Yeah. Let's fuck around with True AI.
Yay,
Okay.
make friends with robots. And teach them
Truly.
about cocaine.
You walk into a room full of elegant people. There's a pianist, waiters serving sushi, and some engineers taking notes. Ah, guest, says one of the engineers. It's one engineer. Fuck it, I don't know. Fuck, whatever. Welcome to the showcase of our latest invention. An AI that can pass for a regular monster. We're actually doing a publicity stunt right now. There's one robot in the room with us. If you can correctly guess who it is, you'll win a cash prize.
Looks around for calculus.
Whoa, that's crazy. Polly, are you the robot?
I don't think so. I can dance a mean robot, but that doesn't mean I am one. What about you, Scott? Are you the robot?
I don't know. Can a robot be a good boy?
No, it's physically impossible.
If it was programmed that way, sure.
Really? Then maybe I am the robot.
I can't believe I had to say this, but no, Scott isn't the robot.
Huh?
How do you know that, Kaylin? Are you the robot?
No, none of us are the robot, obviously.
Sounds like something a robot would say. I'll let go for fucking now, but you're on thin fucking ice.
Rude.
Well, if none of us are the robot, how are we going to figure out who here is the robot? Pretend to be dismayed by every conversation you hold as an excuse to throw your drink over your interlocutor as a sign of strong disapproval, or start conversations on topics that would be hard for a cold, logical mind to truly comprehend, and see who cracks first.
Start conversations on topics that would be hard for cold, logical mind.
Time to use brain power.
Oh dear.
You three approach a group of socialites sitting on some sofas and talking. It's just so tragic, one woman's saying. Mother's illness has progressed to the point of no return. The doctors say she'll only has a few weeks left.
Fuck that noise. You should try healing crystals. Everyone knows illnesses are caused by powder, but bad vibes. Just rub some clear quartz on her forehead and you'll suck those shitty vibes right out.
That makes sense, says the socialites. Healthcare is free in most of the world, but healing crystals aren't. And everyone knows expensive things are always better. You notice one rich man not taking part in the conversation. He's being strangely quiet.
Muscles!
You could also... Sorry, I just love the idea that Scott did just step forward and yelled muscles at them.
It's in character.
You could also try putting your mum on all raw meat diet. The muscular bros I watch on YouTube say fermented liver gets all the toxins out of their biceps.
And into their livers.
Man is being noticeably quiet now. You think you see smoke coming out of his ears. I'm all for trying anything to help Mother, says the woman. But what if the crystals and raw liver don't work?
Well, it's like I always say, when in doubt, turn to the power of prayer. Why don't we join hands and pray right now? Oh, Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy...
Boom! The man's head explodes and showers everyone in twisted metal.
Oh no! Our prayer made that guy die. Is he Satan?
We did it again.
Only if Satan's a robot, we did it again!
You win
Yes.
2 money. You win 2 money for finding the robot, but you lose 2 mind for the resulting to illogical tactics to do it.
Nice.
Turn on the driver's seat.
Blue. Would you like to go to the fortune teller or the gift shop? Sorry, the
Existence is
gift
pain.
Existence is pain. Oh.
Well, fortune teller.
I love looking at the road we leave behind.
Okay, but not while you're driving.
Is fortune telling real or is it all bogus? Only one way to find out.
Woo!
Shiny ball?
The
Shiny ball.
psychic who runs the caravan has a sign posted outside with the different services she offers.
Does that help?
There are so many different ways to glimpse the future. What do you want to do? Palm reading, tarot reading, or a seance?
Palm reading. Well, let's try money.
You decide to go for with palm reading. It'll almost be like holding hands with someone you care about.
Shiver.
Want to know your fortune?
Let me do this one.
Welcome.
Welcome to Help Halco's tent of the great beyond. Are you here to get your palm read?
Yep, I'm always making decisions on the fly with no foresight or planning. It'd be nice to see what the future holds for a change.
Okay, let's have a look at those palm lines. Oh, wow.
Well, Hope, what does it say?
Shh, quit talking. I'm reading the best part.
Best part? Of what? My hand wrinkles?
What a plot twist!
Oh, shit. I never saw that plot twist coming.
I'm pretty sure the last thing you want to hear from your psychic is, I never saw all that coming.
Wow. Okay, this is gold. Blue, I promise you, if you stick with me as your agent, there's a lot of money in your future.
Nice.
Before you know it, Hope has published a hardcover photo of your palm through a major psychic publishing house. It's a national bestseller.
How'd you make a photo hardcover?
Hashtag BlueSpalm trends on Twitter for weeks. Your palm has millions of fans. A movie adaptation gets made. Sarah plays your hand.
Oh no, not that
I enjoyed Twitter before Elon Musk bought it.
He still calls it Twitter.
You're welcome for all the instant success, Blue. Now, per your contract, you owe your publisher, that's me, a sequel to your best-selling palm.
Can you take the other palm? Huh? How would I even do that? Both of my hands are identical, and I never even signed a contract. Don't you remember your road trip contract, Blue? If any road trip participant writes a best-selling book or palm, and the author owes all other travelers a cash cut and a sequel.
Curses! Not reading the terms and conditions fucked you over again! How are you going to write a sequel that captivates palm readers everywhere?
Look into the near infinite timelines in search of a different version of yourself who has an interesting palm to publish, or the sequel of a person's life is their offspring's lives. Phase 1, get a baby. Phase 2, use the baby palm for a sequel. Phase 3, profit. Ka-ching.
I'm guessing the timelines is magic, so I'm gonna see if the baby one is soul or something.
Yes.
You mean you're gonna be a parent? Does that mean Scott and I are gonna finally fulfill our destined rules as goofy uncle, and why not? This rules!
What sort of wacky misadventures will we get into? I bet it'd make a great TV show plot.
Oh!
Or we could call it The Wacky Misadventures of Three Friends and a Baby.
Thanks, Scotty.
Oh, it's Tokyo Godfathers. Good ideas. Good ideas, Scotty. We can even write a theme song. So no one told you life was. No. You misunderstood. I'm not gonna have a baby. I'll just get a baby and officially declare my dependence, you know?
You just find a baby.
Yeah, steal a baby.
He means kidnap.
Oh, I guess that would technically work. Found family and all that shit. Are you gonna go the adoption route?
Fuck no. That'd take too long, and there's no way I can pass a background check.
Oh my god.
I'll get a baby the next best rate. Bribery.
You take your friends to a diaper commercial audition, where hundreds of greedy parents arrive to turn their newborns into money. You corner the first little bundle of joy you see and ask its mother if she'd like to sell their son's lifelong services to you in the least creepy way possible. Does it pay? I'm down, she says the mother. Are you shooting a rival diaper commercial or something?
We're actually publishing a book. Well, it's more of a sequel of a palm.
Oh, you just need his palm? Sure. Just hold these arms still. I got a pocket knife somewhere in my purse.
Oh, fuck. What? No! I'm just punching a picture of his palm. I don't need a severed baby hand. Jeez. I just spit everywhere.
You publish Blue's Palm 2 and credit Blue Jr. as your ghostwriter. You lose 2 soul for sort of using child labor, but you make 2 money.
I figured correctly.
Sure, I'll try for a bit.
Oz,
I'll
what
go.
the fuck you doing?
We can either go to the potato
The potato.
Or the secret government
or the
lab.
secret government lab.
It's a secret. You can find it on a road trip.
It's over there.
It's a
got the
very
government
obvious building.
outside it.
Secret lab.
I'm going to go to the government lab because apparently if we go to the government lab, we can get some of our soul back.
We could.
And we don't want to
We
run
should.
out of anything.
That is true.
Doopy-doo, driving carelessly mean knowing nothing will happen.
What? The car has stopped. You and Milo are taking candid pictures of each other in the back seat. Scott's driving, but he seems worried about something.
Look, that car's been following us for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that car. Don't worry. That's just my camera crew filming some B-roll for the show.
The what now?
Milo Belladonna. Glad to meet
The-
a new fan.
The show's silly. I'm producing a web series called Milo on the Road, where I travel around and be my fabulous self. It fulfills my fans' morbid curiosity about my day-to-day life and who I am to deny them that everyone can use more Milo in their day. I love you, Milo.
Does that mean we're on the internet right now? That's so cool. Hi, Grandma. I'm going to teach you how to watch this when I get home.
Sweet. I've always wanted to be a wacky side character in a reality show. I wonder if I'm in the if I'm the fan favorite yet. I'm checking the comments of the last video. Okay. Bad news. Fans are not loving Milo on the Road. The top comment is, this series proves Miles just another spoiled celebrity in an irony child with no concept of real life is like, I'm unsubscribing.
My fans find me unrelatable? But I need them to find me relatable. Otherwise, they won't consume my content and I won't get their attention and devotion I insatiably crave. What do I do?
Maybe you could do something nice for someone to get more people to like your show. Nice stuff is nice.
True. Doing good deed is the fastest way to get in the audience's good graces. What act of kindness could I do from this car?
Oh, people love watching cute feel-good animal videos. Let's use your Reaper powers to help some roadkill transition into the afterlife. Or you could help fix that broken car parked on the roadside. People love it when celebrities act like they're the same species as regular folks.
Wow.
Let's go with feel-good animals.
Magic time.
Feel good animals.
But animal reaping gigs are so unpleasant. Are you sure there's no better way?
Nah, this is the best idea we've got. Look, there's a run-over raccoon right there. It's like he chose the most convenient time and place to die on purpose.
Fine, I'll do it. Looks like this raccoon cell is due to be transported to... hell. Great.
What the
Let's
hell
get
did the
this over
raccoon do?
Let's get this over with.
Stole some shit. Are we filming the talking head bits now? Cool. You want us to talk about the reaping?
Poltergeist 22 knows the entire alphabet.
Fucking love it.
Well done, Polly.
Thanks! Reaping is totally Milo's true calling. Watching them work gave me a whole new perspective on life and death.
Same. Milo's work is actually what made me aware of death.
Like
Scott.
I see ice cream in the shower.
chasing. It's like Death doesn't have to be the end, you know? It doesn't have to be scary or sad. It's just a transition between realms.
Polly, you're a ghost.
Yeah, but I haven't transitioned. A human becomes a ghost, a demon goes to heaven, an angel is reincarnated as a human. On some occasions, a soul is given eternal rest and becomes stardust. Oh my god! And it's a Reaper's job to gently guide those poor souls into the next phase of their existence. It's a humanitarian thing. Dang, that was deep. You guys are gonna quote me on that one. That's a Poltergeist original.
Mino finally drags the raccoon's soul to hell. Since they were pretty against this anyway, they insist on using -2 magic of yours to complete the job. But even if Milo's motivations were self-interested, it was still nice of you to not leave the raccoon's soul unreaped. You gain +2 soul.
Hey, you wanted soul and you got some soul.
And now we're going to this lab.
You get more soul.
Are you a government conspiracy theorist? Well, you're about to be.
Science!
Science!
Welcome to the secret government laboratory where all your favorite politicians order their scientists to play God.
Why is everything on fire?
Because you're here, Scott.
Oh.
There are grisly experiments, mutilated creatures, and crime against monstrosity galore. What catches your interest? Scientific tests gone horribly wrong? Check out Weird Cloudy Tank with the menacing silhouette? Or Weird Forbidden Experiments?
Let's go with the weird cloudy tank with the menacing silhouette.
Menacing silhouette? You're wandering around the lab late one night when when you find a huge cloudy tank in the back surrounded by warning signs.
If only there was something to tell us to not go over there.
Polly, I have a question.
This sign says, beware of sex malagamate. Handle only with hazmat suit and post-nut clarity. What's a sex amalgamate?
What the fuck?
Let's read the notes and find out. The sex amalgamate was discovered wandering the woods, screaming incoherently, and setting occasional fires. That's why there's fires, Scott. It's not you.
Yay!
It's totally still him.
It excretes pure sexual fate, the chemical that makes all things sexy. Cool!
That's science.
Science is sexy. Within this fucking ride, we'll be able to painfully extract sexual fate from the creature for the rest of its short, miserable life. What could go wrong?
Oh my god, everything.
What does it say after that?
It's mostly ketchup stains in the last pages. Santa's probably eat fries on the job too.
You say there's a weird sexy creature in this tank? It smells familiar. Like lighter fluid, hairspray, and angst. Is that...
I know.
Oh, no. It's fucking Akira! It's Akira!
Wait, hold the fucking phone! You're telling me that these scientists discovered a creature that's basically the mute pinnacle of pure sexiness? And it looks like Damien?
I got a voice, Damien. Sup, noobs?
Akira Damien.
Oh, fuck yeah.
This is bull. Why Damien, of all people? I'm the fan favorite Polly. I got the bodacious bomb in the ass that won't quit.
Aww.
Poor little abomination. We should free him. He deserves to live a full and sexy life.
Aw.
I guess that's true. Poor multi-Damien. Your bussy was too poppin' for this world.
Fucking love it.
How should we get him out?
Oh no.
Well, do you want to use the art of disguise with enough fake mustaches? No one will be able to tell this is multi-Damien. Or use the art of deception. Convince the guards you're just taking multi-Damien out on a court-mandated avenue constitutional.
The question is, which of these two actually affects the other stats?
But what starts the effect? Like,
Yeah.
do you spend do you spend money to buy enough mustaches? Do you need to spend a brain to use deception?
Let's try and use deception in the hopes that that won't cost us money.
Shouldn't.
Oh,
That's a great idea. We can free the multi-Damien and knock out my daily walk at the same time.
You take the multi-Damien from its tank and lead it toward the exit. So far, so good. The guard glares at you. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to take that thing outside.
that's where you're wrong. We're taking the sex amalgamate on his daily constitutional. You see, we're the Pathmasters, a group of young entrepreneurs who made our fortune as professional walkers. Motto is, a stroll a day keeps existential dread at bay.
You're professional walkers. It's a real thing.
It sure is. Taking a daily walk is really important. It clears your mind and it's great for your legs.
Wags.
Does the sex amalgamate even have legs?
Aren't
Isn't
you
it
looking
just
at it? I can see one leg right there and a foot over there.
Isn't it just a big pile of red, gooey flesh and sexiness?
There we go.
Oh, you already got there.
I see at least 1 foot and one very sensual leg in a fishnet stocking, both of which are looking a little under-exercised in my professional Pathmaster's opinion.
It still seems fishy, but I admit, I'm a new hire and I didn't really pay attention in training, so this very well may be fine. I'll let you go if you can pinky promise me that you're not actually gonna break the sex amalgamate out of its cage and never return it. Deal?
Deal. It's a pinky promise.
No, Polly, that's too far. You can't break a pinky promise.
It's okay, my other hand is crossed behind my back. Don't worry, Scott. I actually used my thumb. That means the promise isn't real.
Hey,
Oh, gotcha.
Devising those convoluted professional walkers' lies may have cost you 2 mind, but you gained 2 soul for helping the multi-Damien escape.
Nice one.
Yay, brain!
Are we there yet?
Me!
You!
Would you like to go to
Wow.
the border of a one-person country? Or space?
What?
You're going to help me.
Nice, or the Republic of Dave.
Yeah.
Nice. Spice!
69 bottles of beer on the wall.
Nice.
Nice.
Like most people, you wanted to go to space when you were a kid. Then you heard about how much math was involved and decided that shit wasn't for you.
3, 2, 1.
But now's your chance to indulge in your inner space cadet. What do you do?
BRB, I want snack.
We can go to the communications room. We can dress up as astronauts. Or we can watch a rocket launch. Let's watch a rocket launch. Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Chaos.
You sneak past security, open a bag of astronaut food, and settle in to watch the show.
awesome, bro.
This is so cool. I can't believe we're going to watch a real rocket launch.
You sure are, Scotty. And you know what every rocket launch needs, right?
A rocket?
No, a prank.
Rocket launch is probably the worst time to play a prank, actually.
That, Brian, is why you're still just a prank master's intern. In order to be approved master with a Z, you gotta see the potential pranks in every scenario. Even a rocket launch.
Oh,
Right, and the perfect prank for a rocket launch is something involving a whoopee cushion, maybe.
Nice.
Nah. Perfect prank would be to set up a cardboard card on the moon and launch the rocket there instead. The old switcheroo!
Okay. Okay. Do we have enough cardboard to do that?
No, sadly we used it all to make that cardboard skyline of Detroit for our Liam thinks he's going to Detroit prank. Totally worth it though.
Then what do we do?
Mm-hmm.
Make our intern think of a prank, obviously. What should we do, Brian?
Oh no.
Replace the
Yeah,
rocket's
intern,
fuel
work.
with sugar. Replace the oxygen with helium. Helium, more like hell yeah. Or replace the astronauts with corgis. It's a core genius plan.
Oh my god.
As long as the dogs are okay.
I'm kind of tempted with the corgis because that will affect something a lot, but I still don't know what's going to be affecting it.
It's going to affect something, a big amount.
That's how it works. As long as it's not like magical mind, but it doesn't sound like a magical mind thing to me.
I feel that's
Actually-
possibly going to affect soul. And
That's
it's
would be my guess.
we've got some excess soul. Yeah, you call genius, bitch. Days later, the rocket touches down in the alien planet far away. The aliens watch as 200 corgis get wearing more like an astronaut suits.
Yay, they're suits.
You replaced the astronauts with 200 corgis.
Where'd you find so many corgis in time?
How do we address the alien situation? The planet's emperor asks as the next advisor meeting. Have the invaders explained why they're here?
They're here to declare war.
You want to slaughter the furry bastards? You keep chewing up the furniture, digging up our buried dead, and urinating everywhere to claim their territory. Soon, Emperor, or we'll be their slaves.
Yeah, but who's a good boy?
It's not a war declaration. Those are just cultural norms of the aliens' home planet. These invited know only the love, friendship, and head pats. They're here to usher us into a new era of peace. I'll give them whatever they want, says the Emperor. I fall in love with their cute faces and little legs. If only we knew their demands. Just then, the meeting doors open. It's Fluffbutt, the invader's ambassador. Cue a chorus of awes from the aliens. Fluffbutt jumps on the Emperor's lap and lets him pet his belly. The Emperor notices the note tied around his neck and reads it. It says, Dear aliens, you're welcome for the dogs. Please wire $1 million alien dollars to our shared prank fund, thanks. We also accept tips and super juicy alien secrets. We won't tell anyone, promise. XOXO, Prankmasters with a Z.
Polly, listen.
Polly, listen, the thing that I just said. I just got a call from the bank. Someone deposited 1 million gore pals into our prank account, which is worth money.
Was expecting more, bitch!
Noise! I just got a highly classified alien telegram. It says, vacate this planet before the year ends if you want to live.
Ha! Wacky! You lose 3 soul, but gain 1 hype from your successful prank.
Oh my god.
And that alien tip will prove useful sooner than you think. So you gain 1 mind.
It's now time to stop and get rest.
Yay.
Quick break, then back on the
Alien,
road.
your turn.
Noodle.
Time for some
Tannie's gonna get nudes.
Blue.
Which one's for talking to Milo?
I believe you go and sit with where Polly and...
The rest area. Okay.
where to sit?
Buzz.
I'm gonna go to the car.
Ugh, so many choices.
Me. Let us go to the... Let's go to the bus stop. I'm gonna see if there's no one there.
Later that night.
Later.
So many choices.
Welcome to Noodle's Pizza Powder.
Whose
Ow.
voice Oh, there we go.
Hey, still got all those pesky worldly possessions, huh?
No, I don't think we picked up anything yet.
Why not trade into me for some of the weird crap I've got? Nothing matters anyway.
We do have some stuff.
You've got a postcard from your mum, some Scott snacks, the sequel to the erotic fanfic about dragons, because of course you do, Tannie, and the gas canister.
Interesting. Good to see her.
These things, and I'll tell you about them when you pick what you want to give him.
Let's switch out the Scott snacks.
My snacks!
Oh.
Would you like forbidden fruit condoms, an evil deity trapped in a snow globe, donation to Noodles charity for the impoverished noodles, or the truth?
Just go back on the noodle thingy again. His face. What's the one above here? What does this reaction face above the orb? The orb. The orb. What's the truth look like?
Same as the orb.
I want the truth.
I can smell danger.
Mind up, stamina down.
Thanks for stopping by. Tell your sleeper else, Steven, I said that. Hi.
What?
Go.
Everyone has one.
I'm gonna be cautious.
Let's get recharged.
Our money!
Oh, apparently you can speak to Polly or Scott, Blue.
I mean, I'll speak to Scott because I don't want to talk to myself.
I feel that.
Would you like to talk about the Scott
Scott
snacks we just traded away?
It's the snacks.
I'm really hungry. I hope someone has Scott's.
Well, we're in front of a snack place, and maybe they have some.
Scott snacks! Woo!
Oh yeah, Scott snacks. I went full wolf one night, and I remember very little, but I know this much.
Huh.
Therapy.
I befriended some Japanese businessmen who turned me into a snack. They offered me a royalty to use my likeness. But since I have no idea what a royalty or a likeness is, I asked them for a lifetime supply of Scott snacks. And they said yes.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Hey.
And if you ask me, I won a negotiation. I feel a bit bad for that, so I still buy some Scott snacks with my money too, so I can support them.
Bro!
They're my bros after all. You know, for a time I thought the whole thing was like a rite of passage. Like everyone eventually goes from boy to snack to eventually man. It turns out that is not true.
Yeah, that checks out.
Oh!
But I still came up with the snacks some of my friends would be. Want to hear some of them?
Sure.
Yes, please.
Miranda snacks. They are made of fancy stuff like caviar and truffles. They are a privilege to eat. Vera snacks. Coffee-flavored buns filled with snake poison. The strong outside and even stronger inside. Polly snacks. They're one of Polly's favorite snacks. That flower-looking stuff she calls nose candy. So good it's downright addictive. What do you think?
These are very good and on point.
Liam helped me come up with the funny slogans. He's very clever. One day, you and I could brainstorm what blue snacks might be. What do you think?
Good idea.
I'd love that, honestly.
Hooray!
You sit around a bit more in silence, stargazing. You think to yourself that, in the end, Scott definitely managed to go from boy to snack.
Snack.
Chaotic
energy.
Wherever the
Whenever,
prank masters go, hijinks ensue. Can you handle the consequences of their mess? Next week, all resource gains and losses from events are increased by 1.
Every turn, what
Let's
happens?
see what the comfiest spot
Everything
is.
goes bigger.
This is how you talk to a person.
Would you like to talk to Milo or change Hitchhiker?
I want to change Hitchhiker.
This will kick Milo off your team.
Rip Milo.
Oh,
Oh no!
or
Finn.
Finn.
I
For
look
one
it's
week,
mad if you
you'll-
hover over him.
Once a week, you turn all hype gain. You turn every turn. You'll gain 1 hype but lose a stamina.
Makes sense.
Or you get a
Or
resource
you get-
gain and loss copying the one from the last location turn.
Oh, whoa.
Let's go for
What the-
Finn.
Who the fuck is Finn?
Don't forget to hit like and subscribe.
Milo left the party. You invite Finn to join your road trip. Okay. Just drop me off at the office afterward.
Finn is the master
no,
of
no
an office
photograph.
space. An authority at preparing coffee and an expert at making photocopies.
Jesus.
Oh,
That
boy,
occurred.
We definitely need to fix our fault. Soul.
It just copied what happened last turn.
It did.
That's what I think it happened. We got
Something
mind
happened.
and money, but we lost soul. I think that's what happened last location.
So, first up, it's Brian. Also, money is in the lead.
9 to go.
It is now week 3.
Sure.
Sure.
Brian, would you like to go to the carnival or the dungeon?
Well, the dungeon has guaranteed soul uppies, so I think it's going to have to be the dungeon.
Yeah.
Is there a hitchhikers union?
Normally, a dungeon would be dark, scary place for people to be locked up and punished.
Okay, bye.
But in the world of video game logic, everyone knows dungeons are just challenging labyrinths waiting to be explored. There are plenty of ways to plunder a dungeon. What's your preferred method?
So, would you like to fight the dungeon boss, grind the experience, or solve the puzzles?
I think we're going to have to go for grind experience because we need that soul. Time to get your RPG on. You suggest grinding this dungeon for experience points.
Muscles!
I love being on the grind. Let's do it.
Mama like it.
I love grinding too, so this should be fun.
The right kind of grinding, but it's too late to explain. You're surrounded by slimes to kill. Time to grind for XP. You get to work slaying slimes. You'd think this would be a difficult task, but these slimes are actually stupid easy to kill. They practically explode at your touch. In fact, you kill a couple just by staring at them really hard. What the fuck?
Oh,
This feels so mean. I don't like killing slimes. Why are we even doing this to them?
I think we're supposed to gain experience from this, which is important for something.
If this is for experience, it is not a good experience. The slimes don't deserve to die. Just look at the little guys. They're beautiful.
Sure.
Aw. You're right, Scott. This is cruel. These times were just chilling in this dark, homey dungeon before we started slaughtering them.
As you stand around contemplating your heinous actions, the slime in front of you throws itself onto your sword.
help!
No! Stay with me, little slime bro. Let me heal you with the power of my hugs.
Scott hugs the slime so hard it explodes. Ugh, the price of never skipping arm day.
I don't get it. Why don't they even try to protect themselves?
I think these slimes have gotten so used to adventures killing them for XP that they've evolved to think their only purpose is to be killed for XP.
Aw.
That's terrible. Can we try to teach the slimes a new way of life so they won't exist to be slaughtered anymore?
That sounds more fun than tediously spilling slime blood all afternoon. How do you improve the slime's lives?
Would you like to teach the slimes karate? They'll acquire confidence and self-esteem, value their existence over giving XP points, and they'll be able to kick some adventurer ass, or, if their main purpose is giving adventurers experience, help them open a high-end restaurant. It won't sell a meal, but it'll offer an experience.
Okay, Dungeon Meshy, jeez.
Oh, I thought it was restaurant from another world.
Oh, that too.
It's lots of references.
Food isekais are a thing. Well, not even isekai necessary.
I'm not sure what these would do.
I mean, I'm guessing stamina and money would be my guess, what they use.
We do have excess money, but we are looking to get money.
This is assuming my guesses are correct.
Open a restaurant. Do the restaurant.
Great plan.
Great idea! I've seen enough TV shows about high-end experimental restaurants to run for myself. Easy peasy.
You gather up the slimes and work on opening your restaurant. Holly helps out by drinking lots of wine and yelling at people.
Hey you! Come and see our restaurant!
What?
I said to cut these tomatoes to look like strawberries. You're not supposed to actually make them strawberries, you absolute fucking walnuts!
Gordon Ramsay, jeez!
What is this? I sent to paint a surrealist rendition of the Mona Lisa out of pistachio paste on these crackers! This is impressionism!
Okay, Polly, calm down.
What do you think we're doing here? Making food?
Huh?
Yes, that is exactly what I thought we were doing.
Scott, no.
No! We're not making food. We're making an experience. That's what people are paying for.
Preparation. It's finally opening day of your restaurant. Adventurers line up to loot the dungeon, but instead they find...
Hello!
Welcome to the dungeon. I'm your waiter, Scott. May I recommend the animated skeleton crisps for your first course? They are very yummy with our mulberry wine. I tucked my tie into my pocket.
Aw.
Tootie.
Scott, 86th and mulberry wine. Someone, not me, drank it all, and if anyone says it was me, they're fired.
What the hell's going on here? One adventurer asks. We came here to slay the Elder Dragon boss. We not to have fine dining.
Oh, speaking of that, we're running a special on the elderberry tartar elm tray. It comes with treasure hoard gold shavings. It comes with treasure hoard gold shavings on top.
You failed to make a profit. In fact, you lose 3 money on ingredients, but that's the business. Le Donjon's opening day is still a great success.
You rock.
We made RPG Guide's top 10 dungeon restaurants of the year. I'm so proud of you, little slums. Now it's time for us to go, but we'll leave you in good hands. There's one slime who has proven himself worthy of wearing my head chef hat. It's, I'll be honest, you slimes all kind of look the same, so I don't know. I'll probe this guy. Good luck.
This has truly been an experience worth gaining. You earn 3 soul.
Nice.
Wherever I go, it'll be a blast.
Kaylin, would you like to go to a city under attack? You must be the only idiot driving into this city. Or the charming village, an idyllic little village where absolutely no atrocities have ever taken place.
Oh no, these two are not exactly. It's like your post-apocalyptic situation along with
folk horror.
Yes, folk horror
Well-
indeed, Stanza.
Well, mid-apocalyptic because it's happening right now.
It is. Maybe
Yeah,
mid-apocalypse
current
is you're under
apocalypse,
attack.
just after an apocalypse.
Or pre-apocalypse.
The city is full of mystery. The village is not as mysterious, but it's full of horrible things.
Well, let's
Yeah.
go through the city of apocalyptic
Look at that
stuff.
cloud, looks like a plane.
Scott, that is a plane.
Oh,
Burning
Oh,
buildings,
that's a party. Party kaiju.
burning buildings, screaming people, and eardrum-shattering roars.
Scott? Right!
There's no question about it. A kaiju is attacking this city.
Yeah, fucking yeah.
I'm not sure why you decided to visit a city obviously experiencing a deadly event. But then again, I don't know why I even expect logic from you anymore.
That's
all right,
fucking
Sean.
right,
Don't need to let your real feelings in.
What the fuck, guys? God's sake, help me here. Nevertheless, you now need to protect yourself from death by a giant reptile. What do you do?
Would you like to fight the kaiju, evacuate the city, or accept your fate?
Oh god.
Oh, that's
Progress
a new one.
through 3 stages by always picking options tied to a high resource.
We don't have any high resources anymore.
Only by money.
Money's our highest resource. It'll affect money.
We have
what
no
do
idea
we-
what these two are tied to.
Chaos.
It would depend upon your choices, I presume.
Yeah. But we don't have any info on what they could be.
Nope, not at all.
Mystery.
But regardless, we're going to lose 3 money again and gain 3 soul again. Because of Gil. And
Yes.
Oh, he fires every time?
if I'm correct, it's every time we do a new event, he'll copy the previous thing that happened. So whatever happens in this one will happen again in the next one.
Oh no.
What would you like to do, Tannie?
Oh my god, I don't know what.
And as well, we've got the Polly and Scott thing where we're going, whatever it's going to do is going to do 3 of something and 3 of another, rather than 2 of something and 2 of another.
Evacuate the city.
That's a nice thing to do.
You wisely decide today isn't the day to play the hero. Better to take more of the practical approach and help people escape kaiju. But there's a problem.
They already escaped? Everyone, get your butts out of the city now! I don't know if you noticed, but there's a fucking homeless kaiju here to kill you!
Oh. Oh, great. Huffs a nearby woman. Don't tell me you kids have fallen for it too. My son's not a pharmacist.
Not cool.
Fallen for what? Did someone play a prank on us and I didn't notice? We'll get those suckers next time.
Nah, it's not a prank, you moron. It's a conspiracy. The government only wants you to believe there's a kaiju destroying our town and eating our loved ones. It's obviously a nationwide cover-up for all the radioactive chemicals they put in the vaccines these days. You sheeple need to open your eyes. Besides, the threat of kaiju is overblown. Says a man. No, sorry, this is a
There's a
different
similar
person.
sounding man in a fedora nearby.
Sorry, I'm eating a fruit pastel.
Update.
Besides, the threat of kaijus is overblown. Says
Says
a man in a
fedora.
fedora. The leftist media is abusing kaiju bang to push their agenda. You need to get your facts from real news source, like my podcast, where I report on every thought I've ever had about what woman's arms should look like.
Oh my god.
Cousin, these people suck. Are you sure we can't just let the kaiju eat them?
It's tempting, but you already decided to be the bigger person today. You just need to find a force stronger than common sense to drive these citizens out.
Would you like to build a super long water slide that leads far outside the city limits, or gentrify the city, forcing the remaining population to move away?
I mean, one sounds hype and the other sounds like bad for soul but good for money.
Yeah, gentrify sounds like it's going to tank your money.
What? Oh, right. I thought.
I mean, gentrification would be to like make it look nicer and be better and all that shit.
Yeah, but we don't live there. We're not the ones losing money. If we own the place, then we gain money. That's how it's supposed to work, or something, right?
I don't know.
So the top one might be hope. The bottom one might do with money. So. You know what? The building the long water slide sounds fun.
Let's see what we use.
Let's do it.
Money. It's not going to be cheap, but just my work. Good thing Scott and I had some cash saved up for a water slide emergency. Well, we can always change our course and figure something else we want to do.
Cool! I love water slides, almost as much as I love owning the libs, says the Federa guy. Where can I find this giant tube of fun? Are you a city dweller who's bored of cowering in fear at home? Are you looking for an aquatic getaway right now? Then look no further than the city's latest attraction, the world's longest evacuation water slide. It's fun for the whole family. It's super long! Where does it end? Who cares? The water slides rock! This slide will lead you to a great time. Bring your family, bring your friends. Let the women and children go first. This slide is the most fun way to run from a giant kaiju ever devised.
Amazing.
Ride the slide before this deal and all of our lives are gone.
Wait, why are we shooting a commercial? That wasn't in the budget. We don't have that kind of money.
Who cares? I've already got +3 hype in my swim trunks. Let's get wet. Look, I'm dressed in my swim trunks now. I've got costume changes.
Buckle up. Here we go.
Oh, okay. Okay, what are our options?
We can go to the circus or the caves.
Cave.
Someone said spelunking. Well,
Yay.
Be sure to bring your spelunk crown. Oh, this seat is comfy.
Hey, fuck you!
Sorry.
Killing. What could be inside this dank, dark cave?
But how dank is it?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how dank is it? Oh,
How dank are these means?
an abandoned mine shaft, dinosaur bones, an ancient civilization has yet to be discovered. I mean, all of those things are hella unlikely. It's almost definitely just a bunch of bats and rocks in there.
And also bat poop.
And someone who's just living in there.
But you won't know that for sure until you explore the cave. What are you gonna do there?
Oh my god.
Look for ore, rescue some trapped people, or go spelunking.
I kind of like the soul theme, so I kind of want to rescue trapped people.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You, Polly, and Scott are hiking around the cave looking at cool stalagmites and bats when you hear voices coming from a far-off chamber.
Ooh.
Whoa, bros. There are people in here, and they're chained to that wall.
Kinky.
Kinky.
Thank you for providing the voice already, Polly, but...
Hey.
Don't worry, everyone. We're gonna save you and bring you back to the outside world.
What are you talking about? the prisoners ask. No need saving. We like it here. This place is everything we need. The cave people nod at the wall opposite them. And you look and see there's shadow puppets being projected. Look, Shadow Doggy's back. He's playing with the Shadow Bunny. It's a amorphous shadow blob. Best day ever.
Shadows aren't real. Let's unchain you. We'll show you what the outside world is more than shadow puppets. You want to see a real doggy?
No! How dare you try to force us to expand our narrowed world views? The shadows is all we've ever known. Why would we abandon them when we're already happy and complacent here?
Because learning the truth is worth overcoming your fear of the unknown, damn it! Oh, how do we talk these people into leaving?
Would you like to build a bulletproof, irrefutable case to convince them that the outside world is full of much cooler shadows? Hi, I'm Oz. It's time to incur some good old student debt to get a PhD in philosophy.
Did you say hi, Mars?
Hi, I'm Oz. I'm a shadow person.
Oh, right. Yeah, you are a much cooler shadow. That is true. I was gonna go for that option anyway, because that sounds like a mind thing, and I don't want more student debt.
Nobody does.
Great plan.
Great idea! Time for a planning montage!
So, a montage passes of you guys reading books about shadows, writing on a chalkboard, practicing your shadow puppets, and doing chemistry for some reason.
Science!
You lose 3 mind in the exhaustive research of planning, but finally you have an irrefutable case on why the prisoners should leave.
Listen up, bros. We know you think shadows are cool, but the shadows outside this cave are even cooler. So come with us.
That's it? That's your whole argument? What about the montage? What about the chemistry bit? We're not convinced, the prisoners say. The shadows in here are already pretty great.
True, but get this. In the outside world, shadows are so cool and interesting, they even have their own mascot.
I love him.
His name is Shadow the Hedgehog. He's so popular, he has his own video game with lots of lewd fetish art.
Oh my god.
You're not wrong, Polly.
Sadly, she's not wrong. Oh, prisoners say. Well, we do love lewd fetish stuff. Our second favorite thing to shadows is being chained to the wall, after all.
I knew it! I knew this was kinky!
You successfully flee the prisoners. They go to the outside world to meet Shadow the Hedgehog.
Hi, Keanu Reeves.
Unfortunately, they're completely blinded by Shadow's coolness, but all that matters is you is gaining 3 soul for the rescue.
Oh my god.
I can do this.
I can do this.
Now for the coolest Shadow.
You want to go to a wealthy mansion?
What?
Or a picnic spot?
Well,
It's either money or mystery and stamina.
Decisions, am I right? That's why I had the monkey paw.
choices. I mean, we were aiming for money, but we seem to have been moving away from money with all the
Like heading
using
towards
of money.
The prank masters kind of put a stop to that plan.
It did a bit. Let's go get some money. Yeah.
Get some money.
We did it both, Ben.
Trying to teach Pepper how to make breakfast cereal. Wow, this is one fancy house. These people must be rich. There's sort of an unsettling vibe to this place, but that's probably what being rich feels like.
Excellent.
I mean, you're not wrong.
2 pinkies up.
And now's your chance to barge in and see what a billionaire's living is like for yourself. What interests you most?
I'm just
It's
gonna
your
have some
desire.
tea.
family games, Grandpa's fun experiments, or babysitting the children?
It's got to be the experiments, right?
Science!
You and your friends ring the manor doorbell, and a wealthy woman dressed in furs answers. She says, "Are you here to look after Grandpa?"
Oh, we're not trained to care for old people, really.
Don't care. He's driving me nuts. I'll give you 3 money to look after him. Follow me.
Sweet!
Okay, you're taken into a dark, shadowy basement where you find an old man using a circular saw.
Amazing.
Who the fuck is that?
Let me.
Oh,
Snakebeard.
John's taking it. John's
John's
taking it.
taking it. John's taking it.
Come in. It's nice to meet you.
Oh my god, his beard is full of snakes.
Oh my god.
And he's playing Crash Bandicoot.
And the fact that it's the same pose as Sonic the Hedgehog. It's like PlayStation. Crash Bandicoot with Sonic the
Nice
Hedgehog
to meet
pose.
you too, Gramps. You should have a lot of old Splash Kaboom games lying around down here.
Oh, I have much more than the game. I'm the biggest Splash Kaboom fan in the world. Let me show you some of my work.
Oh no.
This is Crimson Darkheart, my original Splash Kaboom character. He's Splash's best friend and oozes class, sass, and radical charm.
Amazing.
I see. This design is certainly, creative.
Yes, isn't Crimson amazing? He's just the sort of guy you'd think to know in real life, don't you think? Maybe someday. And this is Crimson's loyal steed, Excelsior the Ghost Wolf. All the best OCs have minor OCs attached to them to build lore.
Huh.
Not wrong.
This is a really weird looking horse.
I am confused by this picture.
It has got extra butts.
You know, you kids are remarkably similar to Excelsior. Almost as if you're two halves of the whole body. As if God put you in my lap so that I may stitch you together to make my incredible steed a reality.
Also, you think speaks French as well.
What's the price, Gramp? Loving your OCs is one thing, but doing amateur surgery to bring your OCs to life is a step too far.
Shh, don't worry. It'll all be over soon. Stay here. I'm going to get my forceps.
Polly, I have a question.
Psst, Polly, is it just me, or is this starting to get weird?
No shit, it's getting weird. Gramp wants to stick us together into this just to give him to his cursed OC chimera. I love you guys, but I'm not spending the rest of my own life scurrying to Scott's butt. We need to escape, but we'll need a distraction.
Do you want to tell Grandpa to explain in great detail the good old days of Splash's early seasons? Or do your best to teach him how to use the internet? That's where Splash lives.
Let's ask him in detail about the history of Splash.
Oh my god.
I feel we're gonna lose some soul.
You're gonna be harrowed. Yeah, that'll probably work. Hey, Grandpa, can you tell me in 5 minutes or less why you like Splash so much?
Oh, I couldn't possibly fit my glorious evaluation of Splash Kaboom in those time constraints, but I'll try. I've loved Splash since I was a boy. Splash and his friends felt like my friends, and making characters in their world was my ultimate fantasy escape. Sadly, the franchise took a nosedive in the 80s when the creator killed off Toots, the best character. Fans were so incensed we trampled that fucker in the streets.
Jesus!
Well, no wonder
Yes.
it took a nosedive if you killed him.
I was there. I held the bastard's head down while a man in a full Toots cosplay slit his throat. Memories.
The fuck?
But since then, They've been pushing a stupid agenda with splash like friendship is magic and you shouldn't behead the creators because you disagree with their ideas. Ugh. Back in my day, Splash didn't shove any of that PC crap in your face. The comics were bloody, and the characters were sexy. It was a dream. The new writers aren't brave enough to do Splash the right way. I would do it. I say give Splash Kaboom tits back.
The fuck?
Okay, I've had enough of this explanation. I'm losing height by the second. Stop now! Wonk.
Scott hits Grandpa across the head with a chair, knocking him unconscious. You all run for the exit.
Bros.
Wait, bros, this isn't the way out. This is a dungeon or something.
From the shadowy corner of the room, a bleeding, shambling, stitched-together creature trudges toward you.
Oh no.
Help me!
Help! Ah, what the Kentucky Fried Fuck is that?
You guys gotta go fast.
Oh god.
Exit up the stairs. Hurry before you're on top line. Fled a room so fast. Time to repress this whole traumatic experience for your... Hello?
Hello. Sorry. Time to get
Time
some
to
rest.
go.
Break time.
Time to chill out.
Sleepy times. My turn. I'm going to go to the bus stop again.
Quick break, then back on the road.
See if we
Caleb.
get someone new.
I'm gonna go to the info box.
Time to snack, time to slack.
Blue.
Noodles.
Where to sit?
Sure. Later
That night.
Time for some leg stretching.
The desert
Blue.
is my home.
Let's face it, this road trip is just a one-way ticket to your painful demise.
Don't say that.
But hey, why not prolong the inevitable with one of my products?
You
Blue.
also have Dragonborn.
And also a love letter, a postcard from your mother.
And
gas.
someone else's
Anything.
credit card. What would you like to give
I-
away?
I've seen
I'm
in some
tempted to give away the dragon porn.
Dragonborn.
Would you
Odd.
like a teacup unicorn who needs a good home, marbles, guac, and a penguin mask, stonks, or the Encyclopedia Necronomica?
I kind of want the unicorn, but it seems like we're going to try the money route, so stonks.
No refunds.
I'm down, money up.
Are you sure you want that?
You ask me that now.
I choose a different item if I don't.
We're all gonna die. No.
You're gonna die!
Kaylin's turn.
Oh.
Let's yeah, I'm gonna call a hitchhiker.
Who would
Oh.
you like to call?
You could call the lamb.
The lamb! Yes! Fuck you all, I'm calling the lamb.
Go.
Oz, who are you talking to?
I'm going to follow a similar route and not talk to myself. I'm going to force Stanza to say some things now.
Oh, I'm having a... Oh, my eyes.
I'm going to talk to Polly about being a ghost.
Being a ghost rules.
Thank you,
Being a
Polly.
ghost is dope. Not only can you go through your afterlife with way less limitations, but it also makes you think. Like, life? Afterlife? How does it even work? Some people are born ghosts, and other people like me are dead ghosts. We surely don't by the same rules as corporeal creatures, but there are rules nonetheless.
Oh.
Oh, weird ghost rolls?
Yes, where Not exactly mortal, but as I've learned, we're not immortal either. How that works is still a mystery to me.
Same here.
Like, some ghosts age, some don't, some do, but at different paces. It's weird.
Continue.
Stanza.
Oh, I guess it cut out again or something.
Possibly.
And some ghosts definitely cease to be. But that's far from the end of it.
Sorry, what?
How so?
We keep transforming and transitioning in very different ways, again and again. So, who knows? I might not be here anymore.
Please don't say that.
But maybe I'll become something else. Something new. Maybe Stardust, and maybe flesh once again, maybe a warm, distant memory, and maybe a line in a song.
She sits in silence, looking at you, looking at the stars, as she grabs your hand. Maybe a bit in awe, maybe a bit in fear.
Ugh, so many choices.
Brian.
Bitch. Do I want to talk to Finn, or do I want to change Hitchhiker? I'm gonna. So if we talk to him, we get the same resources we got last time. So we'll lose.
We keep Finn again.
So we'll lose hype. We'll keep Finn, but we'll lose hype and gain money.
Yeah, I
Because
think that's right, yeah.
Last choice.
After this sort of fan fiction.
Unless it means that again.
Yeah, I don't know.
See.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the Sonic fanfiction was the last stop, so it was that.
Let's
what
get
do
rid
you-
of Finn. Let's see who's there.
Hope or Valerie. For 1
Uh,
week, every time you lose magic, you will either gain money, mind, or hype. Or next time you barter with noodles, you'll gain an extra resource gain.
Interesting.
Well, Valerie, because she's cute. Finn left the party. You invite Valerie to join your road trip.
Got nothing to lose by joining ya.
Hey, stranger. I knew you missed me and my stuff. Let's go.
Valerie
Oh, yeah,
knows a
she's
thing
here.
or two about bartering and good deals.
Ah, it's me.
First
God.
up this turn, it's
Brian on
Kalen.
blue.
Money is still in the lead, but a little bit less than it was last time.
So we need 10
One
more.
less, exactly.
1, precisely.
Week 4.
How many weeks is
Well,
there
losers,
total?
it's my turn.
Until we die.
Yeah,
Die. The pet contest
that sounds so cute.
or a regular motel.
How about a pet contest?
Oops, I spilled my water.
You're surrounded by pets of the highest pedigree. Here to prove that they're the best of the domesticated animal kingdom. But you've got a pretty impressive good boy of your own who's ready to compete. Scott could win this thing easy peasy. It might be his first and only chance to actually outsmart his competition.
I took off all my clothes.
Well, good, they won't rip then. We don't have to replace them.
The only question that remains is what category you want to enter him in. Talents, obstacle course, or looks.
What's the little what's the symbol for that
so
one?
that is, we'll gain hype, but we'll lose something.
Yeah, let's go hype. Go obstacle course.
You enter Scott into the pet contest. He's very excited about it.
Let's do it.
This will be fun. I just need to transform first. Polly, you still got that picture of a full moon.
Oh, I've got... Oh, I've got the full moon all right. Peep these cheeks!
Polly moons you all with her bare butt.
Yeah.
Awoo! I took off most of my clothes.
He's so cute though.
Whoa, that really worked? I'm just messing around. Magic rules of this world make no sense.
I love it.
Wolfscott is ready to dominate the competition. Who Wolfscott need to eat?
Oh, don't not eating.
I don't think eating the other competitors is part of the deal, buddy. According to these flyers, there are actually several different obstacle courses we can choose to compete in. These obstacle courses will engage your pet's muscles and agility.
Wolfscott have muscles.
Along with grit, charisma, bureaucratic expertise, and an ironclad moral code and full understanding of life and death.
Are those other muscles?
Kinda. Never mind. There's gotta be at least one obstacle course here we can win. If not, at least one that'll be very entertaining to lose. Kaylin, which obstacle course should we enter?
The trolley course, your pet will be thrown into impossible moral conundrums. The social climbing course, overcome social obstacles to be accepted into high society. Or the permit course, be ready to get stressed from jumping through several bureaucratic hoops.
Brain, money, and I would have guessed hype, except this is already the hype gaining thing, so... Stamina?
Bureaucracy saps your soul? Or stamina?
Oh, right.
What do you want to do,
Let's
Tannie?
Let's do the last one.
Let's find out.
Permit! Permit for what?
We don't have time to answer questions. Look at the line for the consulate office. We better grab a number or we'll be here all night. Oh no, Brent.
Or mind.
Fucking hell.
And waiting in line. When you finally reach the window, the security says, "Name and occupation, please."
Name, Wolfscott. Occupation, good boy.
Do you have a good boy work permit?
We have these red records affirming that Scott is a good boy who's up to date on his rabies vaccines. Will that work?
No. You need to fill out the work permit paperwork. She slides you a brick of paper heavy enough to beat a man to death with. Get it signed by 3 past employers, 2 founding fathers, and autographed by a DJ of my choosing. Then you can come back. Next!
Lame.
I'm watching you, Wazowski.
Now we have... Don't you have a queue to attend to? Now we have to wait for an appointment to open back up again. Fuck this, I need a coffee.
You go to the coffee machine. Hey, you. Someone says near someone near it whispers, "Want a gun permit? It comes free with the purchase of coffee."
Seriously? Why is the permit for firearm sound so much easier to get than the work permit? We need to get another permit?
Wolfscott kinda want gun.
You do? Okay, anything for you, buddy.
Holy shit! The secretary's in prayer cat scream. That werewolf's got a gun! Run for your life!
What he said.
It takes all day to get the gun back from Wolfscott. At least you've won the obstacle course and earned 4 hype.
Are we there yet? I'm tired.
Brian, would you like to go to the rodeo? This isn't my first rodeo. What about you? Or the spa?
I think we need to go to the spa.
Yeah.
It's true, you can get
Did
mine.
not expect the mine to
Finally,
be. I
a
thought it was
respite
about
for
stamina.
stuff.
Let know!
The car has stopped.
You, Scott, Polly, and Valerie are driving along in your car when your car suddenly is enveloped in dense fog.
Whoa, I can't see the road anymore. We should pull over.
Okay, but if we all get killed in the spooky murder fog, let's vow to return to the spot every 10 years to reminisce and haunt people.
That's ridiculous. Wait, actually, there is a mysterious figure coming out of the fog. Time to die, you guess. As they get closer, they don't look so scary. In fact, their golden armor, cloak of woven star, glowing meteorite sword is quite impressive.
Hey, stranger.
Hey, stranger. You got some big protagonist energy. What's your story?
Who wants to be Silveria Moonshard?
I guess I could give it a go if no one's jumping.
Give it. Do it.
Do it.
My name is Silveria Moonshot. I am on a quest to dispel this endless cursed fog that's made my kingdom unlivable. Townsfolk can't see, so they can't work, or drive, or identify their loved ones from a distance. Yeah, I bet it's pretty inconvenient to live somewhere where nobody can see 5 front feet in front of their face. I've spent years training to fight the evil wizard who cursed us with this calamity. Tonight is the night I plan to end this once and for all. What are you strangers doing here? Is it coincidence that we meet on the eve of my greatest battle? Or is it destiny?
No, it's the first one.
Oh, it's destiny, alright. We're just the minor NPCs who can sell you an amazing magic item that'll aid you on your adventure. Look at her face.
Really? Thank you. You are doing my kingdom a great service, and I'll make sure you're known throughout the land as heroes and...
Yeah, sure. Sounds great. You have money, right?
Yes, I've amassed plenty of gold during my travels. I only hope you have an item that's worth my coin.
You fucking hope so too, because you're gonna have to raid the car for something Val can sell this adventurer. What do you grab?
The last prongle in the can. It's the most valuable resource. It's accumulated the scent and essential oils of all the other prongles that came before it. Or the sacred receptacle. This sacred receptacle contains the ashes of legendary fallen warriors. Whenever you're in danger, blow it to summon the spirits to fight alongside you.
Okay, Elven Ring, jeez.
Oh, I mean, I was just thinking that sounds like it would actually work. You blow cigarette ash at people, they're gonna be coughing and not in a state to fight you. But it's not my turn.
What are we selling, Brian?
It's this, the sacred ashes, the ashtray.
Yeah, exactly. These are commingled ashes, commingled ashes of Vikings, knights, conqueror masters, demigods, and other categories of great warriors.
What?
And their spirits can be at your beck and call for the lower price of +3 money. Give me that money.
Wow, that sounds like that's such a steal. I'll be invincible with a spectral army to fight by my side. Thank you so much for selling this artifact to me.
Thank you for being gullible enough to buy it.
Don't say it until we leave, cat girl.
Really, Valerie?
We'll part ways, and some hours later, Silveria Moonshot has arrived at the evil wizard's tower. They have their confrontation. The wizard does an evil monologue. He casts some spells. She swings her sword. It's a whole epic thing. Silveria is struggling. This wizard is too powerful for her to defeat alone. With bloodied hands, she takes out the receptacle of ashes and says,
Oh, great warrior spirits, please aid me in my time of need.
She blows the ashes into the wizard's face. They get his beard all dirty and Stingy's eyes, but obviously no warrior spirits appear.
Achoo!
The wizard sneezes.
Why the hell are you carrying a cigarette ashtray around? Are you that desperate for a special move? die already.
The last words Silveria Moonshard, the last words of Miss Silveria Moonshard before she's exploded by magic echo through the kingdom.
I got so scammed.
So we tricked that adventurer girl into buying an ashtray. Isn't that sorta not nice?
Give me your money.
Oh yeah, it was a very mean thing to do, but money's money.
Money is money.
What about the -3 soul we lost?
Who cares? Soul can't buy me a new phone.
Well said, Val. Let's ride.
Soul again. At least we get
Well,
money.
Now to continue my turn. You know, for a vacation, this road trip has been surprisingly stressful.
We still need mine anyway.
Alone.
A spa sounds like the perfect thing to help you relax before you get to your final destination. I love all the monkeys.
Look at them monkeys.
Question is, how do you want to chill out? Yoga
Hot
class is light.
springs. No stats will be affected. No pressure. Yoga classes. Mind or digital detox. Minus hype, but plus something.
Yoga classes because we need mind.
You resemble that man.
As you're browsing the different yoga classes that are available, you find Milo.
Hi, Milo.
Hello, hello.
Hello, darlings. Are you joining a yoga class too?
Yeah.
Yeah? Do you know if there are any expert level yoga classes? Like one for someone whose yoga score is over 2,000?
Oh, or maybe there's some sort of competitive yoga doing team we can join.
Huh?
What? Are you two sure you know how yoga works?
Oh, wink.
Of course we do. Polly and I are yoga masters. With an S.
Yoga's our shit. We learned the North American rules at Spooky Academy.
Like how to create 180 yoga points by catching the gong with your feet.
And I learned some of the advanced NSFW yoga poses from Master Downward Doggy Style on fans exclusively.
Shocked. Shocking.
Naughty.
I'm not shocked. This is oh.
No, just looking at Milo's face.
Any of these vanilla classes.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely don't.
That's not trending.
I better educate you two on actual yoga before anyone from Yoga Montagram sees us together and my image as a worldly, well-scented hottie is ruined.
Milo pauses to post a selfie with a bonsai tree and a caption, "Heart Zen Heart."
Anyway, the spa has the best teachers around. Whose class do you want to take?
I don't know. Oh my god!
Oh my!
Would
Hell
you like
yes,
to go
please.
with Bradford Matt, the goat yoga instructor? He'll teach you everything you need to know if you just sign here.
Wink.
Or Sergeant Relax, the stern soldier lauded for her merits in combat against stress.
Sounded like soul or stamina, maybe? Or hype.
Let's go for Sergeant Relax.
Okay, who's voicing Sergeant Relax?
Sure, why not?
It's a lady.
Magnificent.
Yes! You won't regret this. Sergeant Relax is a grade A professional, even if she can be a little harsh. What did you say about me, you maggot? I am your sergeant, and you'll speak only when you're spoken to. The first word of your mouth will be sir, and the last you will be namaste. Are we clear?
Whoa!
Sir, yes, namaste.
You there, dark boy! You got a name? You're a towering pile of unmindful shit!
Oh, I got it.
Sir, Scott, namaste.
You've got the hang of it.
Not anymore! No, not anymore, it's not. From this day to forward, you are private doc shit! Do I make you nervous, private doc shit? I can't say this so loud because it's like late now.
Sir, yes, namaste.
Aww.
Well, that's the problem. By the time I'm done with you, you'll be so relaxed you could meditate with a floating fucking gun in your face. Okay, calm down. Jeez. Sir, please don't put a loaded gun in Scott's face. Namaste. If you kill him, they might want to reap his... They might want me to read his soul off the clock. Quiet, maggot! Drop and give me 50 sage meditative thoughts! What? Shut it! For the next 90 minutes, you'll be mine to break and remake when you're done! You'll be enlightened weapons of mass relaxation!
Or rigorous downward dog boot camp. Deep breathing drills and scrub yoga mats with your toothbrush. You lose 4 stamina. But by the end of it, Sergeant Relax has transformed your mind and soul. The pain of her lessons makes enlightenment all the sweeter. You gain 4 mind.
Come on, you can do this.
God, my throat doing that.
Now our stamina's tanked, but our mind's back up a bit.
Well, we can go to Battle Royale. The odds are not in your favour. Or the Graveyard.
Respect. Hold on.
Well, neither of these get us money.
But the mysteries might be money.
The mysteries might be money, but we don't know.
We don't.
And if we lose a stamina, we're dead.
Then we'll have to choose carefully.
If we go to the Graveyard and lose soul, that'll take us down to 5 soul and we won't die and we'll gain something.
This is true.
So that?
Up to you.
Yeah.
It's your choice.
Oh, that was so relaxing. First, ready for some chaos.
Graveyards are solemn, quiet places made for reflection and paying respects to the dead.
Guys?
If you're a snooze fest, but you're with the Polly and Scott, which means Graveyard is the perfect place to play a prank. The only question is, what's the best prank to pull? Raise the dead, spook people by posing as a ghost, or crash a funeral?
Polly, you're a ghost. It is not a prank to pretend to be a ghost. You are a ghost.
If only we knew some way to pose as a ghost.
Oh, we have to get Scott involved as well.
I mean, I know I said I'd do this one, but also chaos.
It's up to you, John.
Chaos time!
You find your friends and tell them you plan to crash a funeral. They're immediately on board.
Funeral crashing, one of my favorite pastimes. It's like wedding crashing, but for ghosts, geriatrics, and thrice-related guild bosses.
You all crash various funerals, wreaking all sorts of mourning havoc. Then you walk in on somebody's eulogies, which, of course, Scott and Polly want to crash too. Nothing is sacred.
Oh yeah, the deceased and I go way back. We made out in a bathroom stall at a club in Amsterdam.
Naughty.
It was the second best hookup I've ever had that started with accidentally walking into the men's restroom.
It's worrying that there's at least 2 instances of that, Polly, but we'll unpack that later. Me and the deceased were best friends. We met at the zoo and had a really great conversation. Then we met up again every day for months.
Oh.
To be honest, I'm not sure what I'm going to do without Mr. Flippers in my life anymore.
Oh. Scott, honey, why not at Mr. Flipper's funeral? It's been a year since he broke out of his exhibit and got eaten by polar bears. You have to let him go.
Okay then, says the pastor. Who's next on the eulogy list? Oz?
Oh no.
But don't know who's speaking here. No offense, sir, but
Still the pastor.
given the eccentric eulogies that we've heard today, we want to make sure you actually know the deceased before we let you speak. Damn, you were gonna say they will be missed and get back to eating cream puffs. Now you gotta come up with a lie on the spot. Admit I was a stranger to the deceased, but aren't we all strangers to everyone at the end of the day? I was the deceased secret lover. Or I know the deceased because I am the deceased. It's me.
Do any of these look like they'll hurt stamina?
Not really.
No.
I don't think so, at least.
Hopefully. Alright, go nuts then.
Ooh.
I don't know what any of those will affect.
I am the deceased, I guess, maybe. Let's go with that.
What?
Wait, what? But how?
The crowd explodes as everyone freaks out over your admission. This gives you time to do some sleight of hand tricks to really bring your prank home. Someone check the coffin! One person cries, "Oh my god, it's full of confetti!"
But if Oz is really the deceased, why does he look like Oz?
Not for long, you use your sleight of hand magic to rip off your face and reveal the deceased face underneath.
Oh my god.
You declare that you're here to say your last goodbyes and to incriminate your murder.
Oh my god.
I feel this is going to be hype.
The murderer's here? Oh shit, who done it, Gary?
It was me! Cries the bastard, brandishing a gun.
You fucking hell.
I'd so looked forward to officiating your funeral, Gary, so much that I killed you, and I'll do it again if I must.
God damn.
The pastor's gun fires, everyone screams, you fall, clutching a bullet wound to your chest.
Oh shit, are we dead?
You feel life fading, but with a final sleight of hand, you remove your face one more time. You may shoot me, Pastor, but would you shoot yourself?
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Plot twists upon plot twists!
Wait, but if Oz was actually Gary, who was actually the pastor all along, then where's Oz?
Sitting in your chair, of course the same place you were all along. You smile and eat a cream puff as Scott's mind gets completely blown. The pastor dies of his technically self-inflicted bullet wounds. You gain 5 hype and 1 magic, but you lose 4 soul and 2 mind.
Well, that did some stuff.
For your mind bending
chaotic.
prank.
We now have 2 high stats.
New adventure.
Hype in the money.
Blue.
Yeah. Oh,
Would
what
you
are
like to
these?
go to the End of the World Summit or the Kite Tournament?
kite tournament, please.
Yeah.
You're a smart business owner, Val. Want to invest in Prankmasters, Inc.?
Nah.
This tournament is serious business. Competitors from all walks of life have trained hard for this.
Nothing a couple stitches can't fix.
You've got prodigies from kite-flying clans, kite-flying gurus, athletes of ancient kite-flying techniques. And then there's you, who's pretty much just there for the drama. What do you do?
Okay.
Coach a stranger, place your bets, or enter a tournament.
Yep.
Pain. All
So
of
it's
these
into the-
look interesting.
He's entered the tournament, just something will go down. I mean,
Progress through 3 stages by always picking options tied to a high resource.
I think we only have 2 high resource, so it's either fix soul or place bets. I'm tempted by place bets to try and nudge us a bit closer so that we can finish it next week.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, if we get money, we should get 4 money, I think.
So that will bring us up to 22.
It's about half an hour before the tournament starts, and you find a crowd secretively placing bets on who they think will win.
Hiya!
Hey, strangers! I'm looking to get into the underground gambling scene. Who's everybody betting on?
I'm putting my money on Chio, the lonesome kite. Well, this is one gambler. He's a master swordsman. I failed to see how that'll help in a kite flying contest, but still.
Does being a swordman and have a thing to do with being a good kite flyer, like the narrator said?
Actually, both sports require you to train your fluidity, aerodynamicism, precise motions, pose holding, upper arm strength.
Whoa, Scott! You truly are a sports expert here. Should I put my money on Chio then?
Wait, you wanna gamble? Isn't betting on a sports tournament illegal?
Would you believe me if I said no?
Sure.
Then it's not!
Okay, well I wouldn't bet on Chio. If I had to pick, I would narrow it down to one of these two competitors that we will make our friend pick. I mean, I'd say one of them will win the tournament for sure.
Sweet! Let's bet on...
The Kite Knight, valiant kite hero, favourite of the masses, predictable winner of all this, or Fudge, the
DJ,
bastard who's
FJ.
literally controlling the wind. Cheating is just a shortcut to winning. And I prefer to call him Fudge.
Which
I have a feeling that cheating will take soul.
We do not have a lot of that to spare.
I do not feel like betting on the Kite Knight will lose a stamina.
I feel it's possible either way. We're
It is
either
up to
completely
you.
boned. It's either I feel we're either completely boned or nearly boned.
You think the Kite Knight will take stamina?
I possibly. I don't see anything in what they're saying that will
Yeah,
give away 100% what they're gonna take.
yeah, I don't really know what the Kite Knight will take.
Valiant kite hero, favorite of the masses, predictable winner of all this.
Could be hype.
It might take hype.
Okay, let's go for
It's
that then.
predictable. The tournament starts and the Kite Knight takes the stage, addresses the crowd.
I dedicate
Tannie, alright.
I dedicate my competition today to my mother. If I win, I'll use my prize money to pay for her life-saving medical procedures.
Go team!
Go Kite Knight! Your plucky optimism and tragic backstory tug on my heartstrings and make you easy to root for.
Unfortunately, the Kite Knight is paired to fight her sworn nemesis, the Kite Nightmare.
So we meet again, Kite Nightmare. I know we've been flying kite rivals ever since we were kids, but I hope we can put that behind us.
Of course, I promised a fair fight with no sudden betrayals.
Well, that sounds legit.
Said Kite Nightmare while crossing his finger behind his back.
bastard.
5 minutes later,
Kite Nightmare, you fiend! How dare you sabotage my kite right before the big match? I'm also picturing that these lines are being said with like a few seconds of sync out from the lips.
yeah.
No! There's
Uh-huh.
no way! There's no way Kite Knight can win now! Wait, is that... Mom? You put off your life-saving surgery to see my big match?
I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear. I even brought you your childhood kite for good luck.
That's great! I can use my old kite to compete and still have a chance to win this thing. Hooray! What a warm, wholesome solution to these insurmountable odds!
To the surprise of nobody who understands how narrative works, Kite Knight uses the power of family or whatever to fly her kite to victory. You lose 4 hype for bidding on the most predictable winner, but hey, she won, so you win 4 money.
It's now time to stop and rest.
Well,
Let's chill.
I'm gonna hang on the bus.
Chill.
Stop. Oh, stop.
Time to chill out.
Ryan.
Yes.
Um,
What will Brian like
I
to do?
am going to go. I'm going to go to Noodle.
Noodles! Where to sit?
I'm going to go to the car because I think if I go to the car and pick cautious, it takes away from the high thing and adds it to the low thing, and that might let us live.
Let's get recharged.
Right.
but do we want to do that, or do we want to get more Pragmasters bonuses?
I mean, that's up to you. You can go get us the Prank Masters bonus.
Okay, let's talk to Scott again, I guess.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Later that night, Brian went to Noodles.
Howdy! Welcome to the Noodle Swap Shop. Available by invitation only.
Let's see if I have dragon porn. Oh, but I didn't receive any invitation. Nah, who cares really?
Anyway, choose something already.
You've got a postcard from Mom,
I
the
don't have dragon
truth,
porn.
how to
I
road trip
also
the
have the
book,
truth. Fuck you, Tannie.
and someone else's credit card.
That's how to road trip. We don't need that.
Would you like MC Griffin's album full of sick beats, a flask of holy water, baby's first Satanist kit, or macaroni art?
You see, like, the facial expressions. It tells you something, don't it?
I think he's just reacting, but I don't know if he actually tells anything.
What do you want? What are you
I
buying?
don't know, Jack. That's the problem. I feel the holy water is going to give soul.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure that's a given. Macaroni. What would that give?
Hype. Mind.
Maybe stamina because we eat it.
Maybe. I mean, that might be pushing it.
Probably, but you know.
Maybe.
Do it.
Where's the thing gone? Let's get the MC Griffin sick beats.
Let's get some crack to make a quick buck.
That was hype, and we lost some mind. Our mind is at 3.
Nice choice. I actually got that at your 12th birthday party.
Wait, at my 12th birthday party?
You what?
Let's do a little dance of
Woohoo!
love.
Have a good night.
Just choose one thing. You can do it.
I'm going to be a cautious traveler now.
Time for some leg stretching.
Scott.
Would you like to talk about his love for chasing cars or his friends?
Friendship.
My friends are the best.
Hey,
I love cheering them on in all they do. Like Damien getting better at arson, or Vera getting better at crimes, or Liam getting better at irony.
go team!
I mean, you know I love sports, so I can tell you cheerleaders are one of the best things about them. Think about it. There are people out there who do everything they can just to make sure your morale is high.
Good idea.
It's pretty cool when you think about it that way.
Yes, it brings me so much happiness that a while ago I started wondering, why aren't there cheerleaders for everything else?
Oh!
So I decided to become the cheerleader of everything else for my friends. If they can feel a similar joy to the one I feel during a sports game, that's the best, bro.
That's very kind of you, Scott.
Huh.
Yeah, but sometimes I realize I'm cheering for things that aren't super nice, like the stuff I just mentioned. Arson, crimes, irony. So I decided to try and cheer my friends when they're doing stuff that's nicer.
Awesome, bro!
I cheer for Vera to win at eating salad, and for Damien with his makeup stuff, and for Liam becoming better at, Liam stuff. I hope that maybe that way they focus on doing those nicer things instead of the not so nice ones.
Maybe.
Maybe.
My grandma says that sometimes we focus so much on being the best that we forget to be better. I love that my friends are happy because they're becoming the best, but I'd love it if they felt happier about becoming better. Does that make sense?
Makes sense.
Makes a lot of sense, yeah. Surprisingly profound, Scott.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey!
My friends may not know it, but secretly, I'm always cheering for them to be better.
You sit for a while, looking at the stars. Who'd have known that Scott was so insightful?
Huh.
Not me,
Where
that's
do
for
we
damn
go
sure.
now?
Tannie, would you like to talk to Valerie or change Hitchhiker to the goat?
Take Hitchhiker to the goat!
The lamb.
The fucking lamb, how
Oh.
dare you?
Yeah,
The
the
lamb.
goat was the
Lamb.
DLC, the multiplayer DLC, which was very recent.
That lamb.
There she is! The lamb!
Oh, hang on. Lose 2 lowers resource in order to gain the amount of your highest. Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh, that actually might work. That might actually that might help. That might help us win right away, maybe. Like if we
Okay.
if we lose
no,
2
yeah, if we
stamina
lose
and
two
lose
stamina
2
and two
mind,
mind,
we
that-
immediately get to 25 money. That might work.
Do it. Do it.
If the cops
I
ask,
think
I wasn't here.
Valerie left the party.
We got an achievement of Picky Picker Upper.
I saw the.
Lamb to a road trip.
I assume you wish to voice this character, Tannie.
Sure, I'll come with you. My cultists can mind themselves for a bit. Sorry, I just got. They can always eat each other if they get hungry. Wait.
The lamb knows
Bravo,
very well
leader!
that the flocks must make sacrifices for their leader. Oh, we gained... When it said you lose 2 from
Uh-oh.
2, it lost 2 of our resources, not 2 from the resources.
My internet.
There you go.
So
The game hung for a moment. I didn't see what happened.
it lost 1 from 2 of our lowest resources, not 2 from 2 of our lowest resources.
Okay, so we just need to get 1 money without hitting either stamina or mind.
Yeah.
2 money.
We need 2 more
Although
money,
it's
yeah.
quite lively.
1 successful money event, I mean.
1 successful money thing, Brian,
That doesn't. Oh,
that doesn't tank our mind or stamina. Or soul.
we desperately need something that will get us money and lose us hype. That's what
Yes.
we desperately need.
That would be ideal. Magic will also be okay.
Oh, the
Brian.
internet's gone down on your end, I think.
Lovely.
Go on.
Simon Soups, it's a super special place. Or secluded village. Monsterkind's last bastion of hope, or so they think. That is going to get us stamina. That is going to get us hype. Or lose a soul, and then we probably die.
If we go to the soup kitchen, and we'll try and get some stamina up,
Fair enough.
in the hopes that I can get either hype or
I think I've been
money.
thinking too much recently.
Yeah, it would be good to get peace of mind.
This rundown soup restaurant seems to be years past its prime. Still, you're hungry, and a bowl of soup would really hit the spot right now.
Is this the FNAF place?
What's the worst that could happen?
Place.
Kind of,
Oh
What's going
no!
what's
The
the worst
jump
that could
scare
happen? Some
button.
kind of murderous robot pops out of the shadows to kill you?
Yikes.
Nah, that's way too unlikely and weirdly specific to happen.
So what do you want to do at Simon Soup's?
But that's what you're gonna do, Simon Soups. Soup time! Celebrate your birthday or work the night shift. Yes, soup time. Woohoo! Soup time! You and your friends enter the restaurant, only to be welcomed by a thing of nightmares. Welcome to my super tiny children. I'm your best veggie pal, Simon Soup.
Hey,
Nice to meet you, Simon Soup. What kind of food do you serve here? I am unclear.
Croutons! No. Excellent question. Come on, gang. Let's soak our new friend in delicious broth of music and teach him the true meaning of the Simon Soup's brain.
Initiating whimsical theme song with no threatening overtones, number 87.
The animatronic's ancient rusted speakers let out a metallic screech that you suppose must have sounded like a banjo music 40 years ago.
Well, I don't have an out-of-tune banjo, so too bad.
I'm Simon Soups. Welcome to my show. There ain't a soup alive that I don't know.
It's one of the
good.
middle ones,
Gumbo,
though.
miso, children's blood, cream of wheat, soup, the yummy food that just can't be beat.
It's the middle one there that's concerning. Miso.
Well, miso, yeah, it's pretty weird.
Wait,
I thought you meant the leak. Oh, there it is, Mr. Leak.
I'm Mr. Leek, and I'll be your best friend until the inevitable bloody end. Soup is my second favourite thing to slurp. To a children's bone marrow, as he screams, "That hurts!" I am Onion, and I hunger for your youthful flesh.
oops, sorry. I must have inserted the wrong song cassette. Let me fix that real quick.
I am Onion, and I do not hunger for your youthful flesh. End chorus.
Huh?
Oh, it just ends? Song's over? Yep, thank God.
huh?
Is it just me, or were those animatronics giving off a weird vibe?
Yeah, they can be kind of off-putting, but corporate made it against the rules for them to kill customers during store hours, so they won't mess with you too much. I wouldn't recommend looking Mr. Leak in the eye, though, just in case.
Mr. Leak is funny.
Anyway, what would you like to order?
Oh no.
Sure.
Only your own
Would you like
special.
to order the special soup? It's a soup made only of our most special customers.
It looks like it's made of Oz.
A delicious breakfast soup. Or deluxe premium soup combo. It comes with the soup fries and a soup soda and a cool soup action figure.
What are we gonna lose?
I mean, I feel the deluxe one is going to lose us money.
And the first one is probably gonna lose us soul.
Yeah. I don't know what the breakfast soup's going to do.
There's one way to find out.
Oh, I hope it's not mine.
I mean...
I'm worried that it might be mine. I'm done.
Hold on.
What are you going
I feel
with?
the safest option is to go for the one that's going to lose. I know we're going for money, but if we lose money, it's not
You don't die.
why.
That is true.
I think it's going to have to be deluxe.
Oh,
Whoa. Is everything in this combo made of soup?
Yes, it all goes back to our motto.
Existence is pain, everything is soup. Wow, fries made of frozen soup. Do they come with a special dipping sauce?
You can dip them in your soup. For what is soup, if not a more delicious, complex sauce? Even the soda is soup. Cold, carbonated soup.
Sounds kind of sounds kind of nasty, to be honest.
I will murder you in your sleep.
What?
What?
Soups!
Awesome, bro!
Wow, this meal even comes with a collectible figure. Awesome, bro.
Which toy do you want? General Gazpacho, Comrade Borscht, Lieutenant Vichyssoise, or Ramen Ronin?
I like the Ramen Ronin one.
Yeah, that's the only
General
one I've heard.
Gazpacho, please.
Gazpacho soup! I quite like this voice. It's quite easy to do. The waitress brings out your meal. General Gazpacho has a pull cord that spouts various phrases such as
Ole mi ama. Y lo que tocamos tal super. Ipa gazpacho el mio.
Nice.
Soon enough, Scott is deep into the soup verse. It was worth spending the 4 money in the deluxe combo, if only to make Scott this happy. And you gain 4 stamina from eating so much soup in so many different shapes.
Damn.
Come on. Remember your driving lessons.
Oz, it's your turn to possibly doom us now.
Well, I could lose us more money. Or do
Just the
that
sound of
thing.
Damien screaming.
Let's try and get us some mind so that we don't instantly die from that at the troll gas station, I guess. Bros, I feel like not smart at all. Hey, Ozzy's going to get you mine. Shut up, Polly.
Yeah, it looks like Oz being moves up our mind.
Gas station looks like it was lifted straight out of the children's storybook. A children's storybook where fantasy heroes drive cars, I guess, but nonetheless.
Got the ice.
Despite all the weird and whimsical elements, it looks like this gas station still has all the normal functions. What do?
I got the ice.
Fill the car's tank, use the restrooms, or go to the shop.
I'm apparently going to go pee, which gives me a sense of mind.
Go pee. You head to the bathroom to drain the old pipes, but the door's locked. That's odd. But you guess you could hold it.
There!
Then the clerk materializes in front of you and nearly makes you piss your pants anyway.
Weren't you the guy at the soup place?
I have many jobs. It's
Oh,
difficult in this economy. Hello, sir. Welcome to the mystical petrol gas passage, where fun and fantasy stop briefly on their way to paradise. I can't let you enter the restroom until you solve my riddles 300.
He gives you a thick storybook. The title page reads, Wandering Adventure Lavatory Satisfaction Riddles by CEO Gibblebach. Seriously? Why is she making you fill out a customer satisfaction survey before you even use the bathroom?
First of all, this isn't a customer satisfaction survey. It's a whimsical gimmick to enrapture the magical minds of our guests. Second, if you're not going to buy anything, company policy says you gotta pay in something more valuable than coin. Personal information.
I do not like the way your eye is glowing like that.
It's only the first of 12 high fantasy volumes. What are you gonna do? Suck it up and fill out the book. 120 pages on your feelings about using the bathroom. Invoke your right to survey by combat, in which you fight the authority of these riddles to the death instead.
Looks like hypo stamina. Or mine if you're
Yeah.
lucky.
This is gaining mind.
Oh yeah, okay, so yeah.
So mind is
Hyper
fine.
Yeah.
I think
So
we're okay to lose hype.
Yeah, we're more than okay to lose hype.
Yeah.
You sigh, sharpen your number 2 pencil, and fill out the entire fucking book. Riddle 13C. How did you first hear about the concept of using the restroom? A. Social media. B. I got a referral code. C. From my family when they begged me to stop going in the kitchen. Riddle 23F. Would you recommend using the bathroom to a friend? A. Yes. B. No. C. It would depend if they have a digestive system.
Be fair.
Riddle 48Q. How often do you wash your hands after using the bathroom? A. Every time. B. Depends on whether it's number 1 or number 2. C. Never. I'm a disgusting menace to society. By the time you've done with the survey, I mean riddles, you've been holding it for so long that you've probably permanently damaged your kidneys. You gain 4 mind, but when you finally have your moment on the toilet, you gain 4 mind when you finally have your moment on the toilet, but that exhaustive experience will cost you 4 hype.
Yay.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Blue!
Blue,
Alright.
let's see if you can bring it home. We need money. There's the farm.
Money.
It ain't much, but it's honest work. Or the Mer Kingdom Outpost.
I kind of want to see the Mer King.
Sure.
Ugh. Vanderbilts have been busy.
In what appears to be a former aquarium, you see the Mer Kingdom flag flying from the rooftops. I think it's
I'm not
the
messing
mermaid
with
tail from the first game.
Kingdom.
Or possibly not. That doesn't look like her. It seems the underwater monarchs have been expanding their territories.
Well, she wants the princess of these people.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's Vanderbilt's her family
Yeah.
name.
well, no reason not to visit the tyrannical ocean overlords. What do you want to do?
Attend a fancy
Attend a-
ball, watch an execution, or go to the war room.
Fancy ball. Maybe we can steal shit from people.
You wander around the outpost until you find a grand ballroom, full of fish in fancy clothing. On a balcony overlooking the ballroom, Princess Belinda and Miranda Vanderbilt step out to address the crowd.
It's Miranda.
I didn't know she had a
Miranda.
sister.
Oh, hot damn!
You wanna or shall I? Wait,
Do
who?
it.
Oh, wait. Who wants to be who? I guess is the question.
So this is the sister.
Miranda.
Judging by sword on hip and an eye patch, I'm going to say rather gruff.
Oh, you wanna?
Do it. You do it.
Who do it?
You Stanza or Sean or
Oh,
John.
I'm not doing it. I'm not lady enough.
Okay. Look alive, new subjects! Rejoice in your newfound freedom under the Mer King.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! The icky wartime fighting is finally over.
I'm going for bloodthirsty. You can rest easy knowing that you will never be forced to jump through a hoop on penalty of being whipped.
The liberated fish clap their fins in jubilation.
Take comfort in the fact that from now on, you'll be forced to fight to death or do hard labor for the murking at penalty of death.
There's less applause for that statement, like almost none.
But don't worry, we benevolent overlords. You'll get paid for the work you do. Oh, sorry! An advisor is whispering in my ear that you won't be getting paid. But at least your labor will all be good cause. Oh, it's not for a good cause? What do you mean? Stop repeating everything I say aloud. You can't give your princess orders. Off with this advisor's head.
Let the ball commence. Have fun tonight, because it'll be the last night off you get on it for the rest of your short lives.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, damn, you two. That's a really nice tie, Scott.
Thank you.
Guess that's cute. Scott, wanna dance with me?
Thanks, Polly.
Sure, thanks. Who are you going to dance with, Blue?
Oh no.
Well, not Polly or Scott. You guess? You have to choose from one of the liberated denizens of the former aquarium. Your ballroom dancing partner will pretty much set the tone for your entire night, so choose wisely.
You're too cute.
Would you like to dance with the emotionally distant clownfish, who no one is dancing with because he's still haunted by the disappearance of Nemo, I mean his firstborn? Or Philippa, the trained dolphin dancer who's ready to tear up the dance floor in a celebration of his recent freedom?
I have a feeling that the clownfish is gonna lose hype.
Yeah.
You don't get a gain with this either.
Wait, is this Marlin? Is this Ultimate Universe Marlin?
Yes, this is Marlin from Finding Nemo. Except he never found Nemo.
Well, he hasn't found him yet. And also, he did lose, like, all his other kids whilst they were eggs.
Philippa is a reference, I'm assuming, to Flipper.
I don't know that one.
I mean, I'm trying to remember. I thought Flipper was the dolphin that Scott gave a eulogy to.
No, that was Mr. Flippers, the penguin.
Oh, okay. Anyway, let's Finding Nemo this, I guess.
Sure, let's fuck with the clown daddy.
You walk up to the clownfish, gloomily staring at his drink, and ask if he wants to dance. I'm calling the clownfish. Oh, no thanks. You shouldn't even be talking to me. I'll only drag you down. You're young and still full of promise and opportunities.
Celebration twerk.
You bet we were. Celebration twerk. You bet we are. I'm also full of class, sass, and a big twerking ass.
Read the room, Polly.
Never.
It's a room full of twerking.
Lucky you. Just wait until you get old and jaded like me. My youthful joy has never come back since my son disappeared.
Sorry, bro.
Dang, I'm sorry, bro. How long ago did it happen?
About 20 years ago. But the wound's still so fresh. Oh, I hate talking about it.
To bet that's how long that 20 years before this game came out is when Finding Nemo came out or something.
But you're the one who brought it up.
I tried so hard to be a good dad. I kept him safe. Never let him out of my sight. But I turned my back for just 1 second to refill my flask. And he runs away. What did I do wrong? Guess I'm just a fucking poison. Every relationship I've ever had has deteriorated. All I ever do is push people away.
Let's go, Scott.
Yep, it definitely worked on me. Scott, why does this clown show and hit the dance floor now?
Unfortunately, you're not as good as Polly at making excuses, so you have to spend the rest of the night cheering up this guy about his lost son. You gain 4 soul for hanging out with a social outcast, but the ball, but you lose 4 hype for finding out why he's an outcast in the first place.
Yay!
Amazing.
Showtime.
Galen!
We are no longer in danger of immediate death.
Casino or animal sanctuary?
Surely we can make money at a casino.
Possibly.
I mean, it makes sense.
Except that none of them are guarantees, so we can't guarantee
We,
it.
we could also lose money at a casino.
Yes, I am aware that
Those are two things that you can do at a casino.
Casino. Let's do it.
Those are pretty much the only things you can do at a casino.
Cool. I didn't understand a thing.
Flashing lights, rolling dice, people sobbing as their life's fortune to gamble away.
All in.
No doubt about it, you're at a casino. Gambling is risky and reckless. But so is going on a road trip with Polly and Scott, so whatever. Question is, now that you're here, what do you play?
Chance roulette,
Oh my god.
the forbidden games, or skill poker.
I'm glad I leveled out our stats immediately before this.
We're gonna go roulette.
You went to the casino ready to make some sweet, sexy, sticky moolah.
Yeah.
Hello, Vera. Yes, I love casinos. The land of random chance, impulsive decisions, and drinking. Everything's coming up, Polly.
Hey,
You're the expert here, bro. What game should we play?
Roulette, probably. There's very little rules involved, and I'm like 6 old fashions deep, so I'm too drunk to coach you on a proper game anyway.
sports.
Fine by me. Roulette's the only casino sport with balls in it, so it's bound to be my favorite. How does it work?
People place their bets, the croupier spins the wheel, and the ball lands on a number. And you win or you don't. That's it. The only thing you have to do is pick a number or a color to bet on. Kaylin, what are you feeling?
Tannie? Tannie?
I literally just said it. Why did it not go out as your internet? I bet 969, of course.
Mama
Nice.
like it.
I respect it, that, but the highest number in the roulette is 37.
Nah, drats. What? So I can't pick 420 either? Lame. I guess bet it all on Reddit then. On Red then.
Okay, so what are we gonna bet? It should be something good if we want to win big.
Scott's right. What are you willing to lose? What are you willing to win? All comes down to this.
Would you like to bet this delicious hot dog? Bet some money, dang. That's the whole point of gambling, isn't it? Getting free money. Or bet this precious silver watch, the mysterious warlock who gave it to your long dead... I was really hoping these pop-ups would go away. Dead ancestor probably gave it, so wanting someone to gamble with it anyway. Eventually.
Sounds like stamina, money, or magic.
Or possibly soul, because you're giving away an heirloom.
Bet some money, dang. That's the whole point of gambling, isn't it? Get free monies.
You place your
You
bet.
place your bet.
Oh, sorry, that's yes.
You place-
You.
Stop it!
Stop taking my lands, or I'll cut your face off.
Either
You
the
put-
narrator.
You place your bet, and the croupier spins the wheel around. But then a public safety announcement shows up to ruin your fun.
That's what happens when you threaten to cut people's faces.
Hold it, kids! Don't you know it's not cool to gamble?
What's this thing?
What?
It looks like Ripperoo.
I feel like
Who?
possibly some sort of anteater due to my tongue.
Says who?
Says me,
It's
Cube
not Bob.
Ready, the anti-gambling aardvark. I was close.
Okay, but if your whole thing's being against gambling, why are you at a casino?
Because I'm betting it all on black that the gambling is the fastest way to face terrible consequences. It preys on your thirst for adrenaline, and the men... I'm sod it, I'm going for Goofy. It preys on your thirst for adrenaline and the mentality that just one more hit will give you the satisfaction you crave. Just then, the roulette wheel stops to spin, and the ball landed on a red number. You win 3 money. We also lose money.
Yeah, fuck you, Eddie. You're wrong. Just like every anti-fun PSA I've ever seen.
Wait, Polly, I think we did it wrong. It says on the screen that betting on colors wins us double what we bet, but if we bet on a number, we win and we get 36 times our bet. That is more, right?
You're damn right, it's more. Why doesn't anyone just bet on numbers all the time? Let's go again.
This time, you bet all of the casino winnings on number 23, and the wheel doesn't land on 23. Ouch.
Aw.
Okay, maybe Chubu already had a point.
I told you, I gotta go to a rager at a skate park now. Only cool kids who don't gamble are invited. Smell you later, assholes. Jeez.
Ah!
Oh. Jeez. Jeez, Eddie. Eddie, way to add insult to injury. You lose 5 money.
Ah!
We were so damn
Let's see what the
close.
comfiest spot is.
Me. Go to the.
end the
go- go-
game
go to the-
before tomorrow.
Go to the.
Yeah.
Bus stop.
So close.
This is going well. I'm okay.
There is no stop. You go until we end.
I'm going
Really
risky this time.
Until we crumble dust.
Okay, let's double down. I'm gonna go talk to Scott one last time, I guess.
Let's chill.
I'll hang out with Oz.
Just choose one thing. You can do it.
Risky.
Huh. Where to go now?
Should I risky as well?
Up
It's
to
your
you.
choice.
Risky!
So many places to go.
Okay, Scott, I guess we're trying the dating route.
After some deep conversations, you'll activate deep conversation. This is your first one. Deep conversations can end in success or failure,
1 second.
and the key to scoring a date ending.
Successful bot smacking.
Hitchhikers have only 1 coveted deep conversation each, while Polly and Scott have 2. So once a player succeeds in deep conversation, and sometimes even if they fail it, no other player can attempt it. Act fast, because whoever gets there first will be the only one with a chance of finding love. How do these work though? Tutorializing. During the first half of the deep conversation, your monster friend will hint at their preferences on a topic that is important to them. Think of these hints as rules. When looking at the options, search for ways in which they break the rules. 2 out of the 3 will break the rules somehow. The one that breaks no rules is the right option. Choose that one to show your friend you really know and understand them. So, are you a good listener or not? Huh?
Well, apparently it's time to get real and talk about working out. Workouts are the best!
Muscles!
Are my little friends who keep me company all day, and I must feed them with workouts.
Some of them are not so little.
Right? That's a sign I'm doing my job right. I do my best to cover all the muscles. Like right now, I'm doing my daily dose of banter to keep my tongue muscle big and healthy. Deciding what workout to do every day is a challenge in itself. There's so much stuff to choose from. There are workouts hidden in the most unexpected places, like chasing a car or hugging your friends.
Nice.
Who'd have thought?
Aw.
But you need to be careful, because sometimes you think a workout idea is super cool, but it turns out to be bad. What if there is a super awesome idea that actually is dangerous all along? You could hurt yourself, or others, like other people, or even your own muscles.
You want to point out that hurting your muscles would fall under hurting yourself and not hurting others. But you pass on this one.
I need to be careful, bro. Being this buff is a huge responsibility. Being a buff boy should never come at the cost of being a good boy.
Sure.
Of course.
So I need to be smart. When thinking about thinking of workouts to do, I need to be thoughtful. But you know I'm not super smart. So sometimes I run out of new workouts to try.
Does he sound like Cal to me, or is it just me?
It is something I've been going towards.
Okay, how?
Maybe I could help.
Let's do it.
That'd be great, bro. Let's brainstorm. What workout could I do today? We could even work out together afterwards to test our muscular ideas.
Oh, really? Helping Scott while holding his sweaty, muscular body close to you sounds like a plan.
Would it be okay if whatever we come up with isn't too complex? I don't know if you've noticed, but I get confused easily, you know?
Yeah, you're
Like
an
I
idiot.
said that line in the wrong order.
That proves how confused you are.
Of course. I'm sure we can think of something simple that doesn't put anyone in danger, not even yourself.
Awesome, bro.
Gotcha.
So what about... Okay, time to read these options.
An anime workout. Kicking a waterfall, push-ups under augmented reality, and finding a lifelong rival to be your nemesis. You can help by
That sounds really complicated.
spotting Scott while he works on a muscle he can't see for himself. It's butt workout time. Or lifting a whole tree.
The butt one sounds more like him.
It's lifting a whole tree might get someone hurt. I don't.
But it's not complicated.
Yeah, and I don't see why it would hurt good boy status. So let's try the butt workout.
Wait, butt workout? That's genius! Butt workouts are great. You need strong glutes to help you walk upstairs or hike. I do butt workouts every now and then, but I'm always a bit unsure if it's working because I can't check my butt muscles myself. It makes me feel kind of bad. I don't want my glutes to go unattended. Would you really be down to keep an eye on my butt cheeks as I work them out, bro?
Yes!
Bro.
You're such a good person and definitely in no way doing this in any way perverted.
Definitely doing it perverted.
And can I confess something?
Sure.
Always, Scott. Always.
I've seen you staring at my butt and talking about butts and even sometimes drawing butts.
Guilty as charged.
But you're good.
Well, I don't know. I think you're cool. And I've always thought it'd be cool if you liked me. So I imagined having a strong and handsome butt would be a good first step.
But Scott, your butt is already incredibly handsome. Your butt is so handsome it could host a fundraising gala or a movie awards show.
You mean it, Blue?
I've never been so honest about anything, Scott.
Hey.
Oh, thanks. Although Coach always says that growing complacent is the worst type of growth you could pursue. Even if you already find my butt handsome, I must keep improving my butt to reach even more handsomeness.
Good
But-
idea.
That's the spirit.
Would you help me with this? Would you help me doing intense butt workouts?
I was born for this, Scott. I was literally the one who proposed it just now.
Let's do it.
Perfect. Hold your hands here while I do this and count how many times I can do this with my butt cheeks. Can you do it?
It'll be hard to stay focused and count while staring directly at Scott's butt cheeks, but you'll do your best.
Here we go.
You spend the rest of the night helping Scott with intense butt workouts. You've never been so attuned to his butt. No, his buff, handsome butt, as you hold it firmly close to your face, sniffing it. What a dreamy night.
Is Scott more than a friend?
I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah.
Time to chill out.
It's funny. I remember failing at a dating to date Scott in Monster Prom because I was wearing a ghost sheet.
Change hitchhiker.
No, leave the lights alone, Zoe!
Oh, I'm sorry. We've got fucking Stu right now. For 1 week, all hang on. What was those two? Hover over them so I can fucking read it.
Stu is for 1 week. All resource gains and losses from location events are reduced by 1.
As much as I love Stu, I don't think that's going to be helpful.
Zoe, 2 random resources swap.
Oh god.
Oh dear.
You might just go on a completely different journey.
Because you can guarantee that we'll swap money with something else.
There's no changing it now. We've got to pick one of these 2.
Zoe. The lamb left the party.
Let's see your fate.
You invite Zoe to join your trip on the road.
Who wants to
My
vote
fanfic
Zoe?
just came true.
Oh,
I mean, I can.
Sure, I'll come with you. Spoiler alert, this road trip is just awesome.
That was the most crazy thing. Oh, here we go.
Eldritch powers, activate.
Nope.
Mine is all.
Nothing
Okay.
of consequence.
We are free of consequences for another week.
Still,
We need 6 more.
we were so close last week.
All right. I fucked that up. I was so sure.
Money.
We're going to business. Messing about the road, nothing happens. Oh no.
But it's always him.
Zoe's been silently scrolling on her phone for the last several miles. Suddenly, she gasps. Okay, you pull over to the middle of the desert. Zoe jumps out of the car and starts walking in a random direction. Sorry, I should explain. In 1983, the company Tatari developed a video game based on the movie Galaxy Cat, A Galaxy Cat is a Galaxy Stray.
You mean the movie about a cat from outer space who gets lost on Earth and befriends a plucky band of monster kids who help him return home?
Okay. Oh no, the ET game.
E.T. game.
Oh no.
That's the one.
Bro.
I love that movie. I bet the game would be an awesome tribute to my beloved childhood movie.
Sorry,
What?
Scott.
No. Galaxy Cat is a Galactic Stray. The game was actually a total ass.
Good to know, but none of that explains why I'm walking aimlessly into the desert and getting sand on my new shoes.
Well, internet legend has it that the game's reception was so bad, Tatari buried a bunch of the cartridges in the desert to get rid of them. I need a copy of... It's a retro game collector's wet dream. The internet doesn't have an exact coordinates, but if the buried cartridges are real, they're somewhere around this spot. Can you guys please help me find them?
Sure, I'll help. Meaning, I'll make Oz do all the hard work while I sit back and take most of the credit.
Business as usual, then. Help Zoe find the burial site of these shitty retro games. Teach a dog video games so it becomes very good at sniffing them out. Gamer dog.
We have a good boy here.
Or water this area of the desert with a potent energy drink, and let the best fertilizer for video games, and the buried games will blossom right out of the ground.
I mean, the second one sounds like stamina. Not sure about the first one.
probably mind because you're teaching something.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Let's try the dog.
Let's
Gamer
try
dog.
the dog. Papa time. Training a dog to be a professional gamer would honestly be my true calling. So we adopt a dog off Greg's list. It's got floppy ears, a wagging tail, and hopefully some video game prowess. Thus commences a training montage. Zoe does paw-eye coordination exercises with the dog, shows it twatch streams, and that twatch is a very, very, very dangerous word. And feeds it lots of Dorados and Hildu. But none of it works. Shockingly, dogs aren't naturally good at video games, and you lose 4 mind trying to teach it.
Oh.
Dang. I guess you can't teach an old dog new tricks, and you can't teach a new dog old games either.
Wait. What's the dog What's the dog digging up over there? What's the dog doing?
Holy crap. It dug up down the Galaxy Cat is a straight. Fucking hell. Galaxy Cat is a Galaxy Stray the game. It must have learned something after all. Stop throwing the cartridge! Okay, the dog might not have learned that much, but at least Zoe got her game. You all boot it up and play a bit.
Oh my god.
Wow, this game is even worse than I thought. Fuck it, let's give it to the dog.
Can I get one shoe on it too?
Of course, buddy. Yeah, fetch.
At least you met a cute dog and cross that off of Zoe's geeky bucket list. Take 4 hype.
Okay, now money.
That's nice, but we want money.
Yay.
This is a hotshot business summit where capitalism's finest gather to figure out how to get even richer.
Stonks.
Thanks, Vera.
You feel a bit out of place in this crowd, but like any business mogul will teach any business mogul will teach you, you gotta fake it till you make it. So what do you want to do? Attend a conference, do some networking, or pitch your business ideas to investors.
Networking.
You're chilling in the summit when you spot your friend Vera among the business tycoons.
Oh, I got voices, baby.
Okay.
Hey, Oz. You're networking here? Who would have thought? What's your strategy going into this? Maybe I can give you some business advice on how to create powerful synergies.
Well, I bought business cards. They say Oz in flaming ink, and there's a drawing of me slaying a dragon with my briefcase.
Really?
Seriously? Your stupid doodle isn't gonna get you anywhere.
Oh, now I feel bad.
Well, tough shit.
Hey, cool business cards! A drunk businessman says suddenly. Listen, I got a good feeling about you. Wanna be my executive supervisor in my company?
Not bad.
Okay, fine. I gotta admit, not bad. But don't stop there. Use this new position to leverage yourself into a better one. And don't be afraid to play dirty.
Okay, you fudge your resume and show it to the department head of this company. Wow, says the department head. You mastered photo editing, went to space, and fucked my dad? Impressive!
Just write your mom on the CV.
You're obviously overqualified for this position. You should be gunning for CEO. I'll write your recommendation letter. Sweet! You walk over to where the board of directors is sitting and show your rec letter to the CEO. Impressive work, kid. It takes guts to fuck the department head's dad, says the CEO. We had a spot for you in our ranks on the board, but you'll need more than a rec letter and an impressive body count. You're worthy of it.
You've almost conquered the corporate ladder, Oz. Now just convince these geezers to give you the highest position.
Forge your birth certificate, tied to Fortune 500 CEO so you can bask in the raw power of nepotism, or shatter the glass ceiling with a rock.
I think the shattered glass one is like probably stamina or something.
And
I have a
soul.
feeling that the birth certificate is mine.
Probably.
We
I think the first one either we stole.
Choose your
stole
pain.
mine.
Choose your poison.
Yeah, either way, we're still on either of them.
It's me, your long lost son. I've searched everywhere for you.
What? The board members asked. How do we know you're telling the truth? Do you have proof? You show them the birth certificate. They look at it for a moment before saying, well, it's obviously a fake. But forging a legal document in order to make a profit is something any one of us would definitely do. Could it be that you are a long-lost child?
Our long lost child? You're all missing a child, all 6 of you.
Maybe. Who knows? We're all busy and too heartless to pay attention to our families. Besides, we tend to get shit-faced at these events and have business or casual orgies so accidentally making a mutual child between us wouldn't be unbelievable.
Really?
So you think Cause is the offspring of a weird corporate group fuck?
Sure, makes more sense than him lying about this. No one could be so corrupt as to get promoted via forged nepotism of a child of ours.
Oh, not bad.
Wow, my disgust is only surpassed by my respect for the hustle, Oz. Bravo.
Looks like rich shareholders are even more idiotic and out of touch than you thought. Not comforting at all. You lose 5 souls!
Oh boy,
For your
the
lies,
big numbers
but
with the
you've offered an esteemed CFO position, corporate fuckfest offspring. Nice, you earned 5 money. We're so...
We're like one down.
Don't fuck us, Brian.
They're like,
John, you know for a fact you can't say that.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say anything like
You're not allowed to say shit like that, because remember what you did to Jeff?
50-50, like, if we lose soul, mind, or stamina, we're dead.
So Sean, you can go to the regular gas station or the art exhibition.
Yeah, I mean, I am really glad it's not my turn.
Expedition. The All Expedition.
Division.
Holly, oh we bad people, my soul feels empty.
Art is beautiful. Art is emotion. Art is raw, unfiltered exploration of the monster condition.
That one really
Interesting,
ugly, disturbing
I think.
photo of the cannibalism.
Art is apparently
Yes, it is.
on a blue canvas and charging $40 million for it.
I think the painting is called Jupiter eating his son, I think. By somebody. It's crazy.
Could you shut up?
We're talking about art here.
We're playing a game where Oz is apparently the byproduct of a group fuck.
Fucking love it.
It's time to get cultured. What do you do at the art exhibition?
Saturn devouring his sons. I just.
I forgot. It's not Jupiter. You're
Yeah,
right.
interpret the art. We need that money.
Do it. Do that money.
Greetings, my friends.
Oh. Greetings, my friends. Did I hear that you're seeking to do some art interpretation?
Oh, fucking love Liam. What a sweetheart.
Yep, you're right. And if there's anyone here who knows how to interpret art, it's Liam. Or to put it another way, if there's anyone here who's know-it-all enough to tell other people how to interpret art, it's Liam. Interpreting art takes a sensitive soul, like a keenly trained eye, and centuries of studying into different schools of art.
Ah!
Nah, looking at us easy. You just play fuck, marry, kill with it.
Sports!
You get points if you get the best reason for what option you choose, because we as all know, because as we all know, art and sports are the same.
Ugh.
You've got to be kidding me. Art interpretation is so much more complex than playing fuck, marry, kill.
Oh yeah? Then why are so many art pieces about sex and murder? Checkmate.
Leon opens his face hole to argue some more, but then you're tapped on the shoulder by a stranger. Pardon my interruption, but I'm in dire need of advice. I'm an eccentric billionaire here to buy a painting, but I can't make up my mind.
I was born for the role, Rogue.
You see, you all seem like experts in art interpretation. I was hoping you could help me decide. You've come to the right vampire, good sir. Let me offer my services. I will kindly write a 30-page dissertation on which piece you should buy. Oh, I'm sorry. I think you misunderstand. I was wondering if you could look at this painting here and tell me would you fuck, marry, or kill it? You've got this shit. Take a good look at this art and choose. Oh, God.
Well, there you go, Sean.
Mary!
Mary is less likely to kill your soul.
Yeah.
But I could fuck it.
But but then again, our
Sean,
stamina.
let me say this very clearly. Do not fuck us over. We are so
Mary.
close.
Mary.
Context, Rogue. We are at a stage of the week where we will lose 5 in a point for any decision, pretty much.
I feel like if we fuck it, it's gonna lose our stamina
Okay,
badly.
and now it is
Maybe
Sean's
Mary
choice.
will lose us hype because it's not exciting as fucking or killing. I say
Mhm.
optimistically.
I feel optimistically too.
Sean,
Yes?
what say you?
I don't know.
God damn it!
Kill is obviously going to take our soul away. We don't want that.
Nope.
Rogue is saying fuck in the chat, but I don't know if that's just him saying...
Fix
He-
fucking magic.
that maybe their house is caught on fire and they're like,
Yeah,
fuck, my house is on fire.
Yeah, he could just be saying fuck about anything, you know.
Mary, what would Mary do? Mary would...
No, I feel like it would probably take either. Because if anything, you're struggling. I feel like it might be hype. It'd be interesting if it was hype.
That's what I'm hoping.
I was hoping for.
Hype would be good.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why fucking makes you lose magic, Rogue.
No, it'd definitely be more stamina as fuck. But yeah.
Marry. Although admittedly marrying it might destroy our soul as well. So.
We shall see.
Yeah! Yeah! Ooh! Why do you always choose marry? It's the most vanilla one. What's exciting or sexy about making a long-term commitment to your soulmate?
Is that why people get married? I thought it was so they could have a cool hyphenated last name.
You're not wrong.
Or because you lost a bet? I should know.
Now, marriage began so powerful. Families could mutually increase their wealth and or political power. I refuse to marry these days in protest to the capitalistic nature of it all.
Yeah, that's why.
Wait, says the billionaire. So you're saying if I marry this painting instead of buying it, I'll get more wealth instead of spending money?
Rogue says, Polly is married?
News to me too.
News to me too.
I mean, I wasn't really saying that at all. But I've always wanted to attend an art wedding, so I'm not going to talk you out of this. The rich guy pays you 5 money for your consultancy, and also gives you 1 wedding invitation. Woohoo! But sadly, the wedding sucks. The groom's side is all snooty rich assholes, so they're no fun to talk to. Meanwhile, the bride side is just other paintings and all. Holly was right. This is what you get.
Yeah.
Yes, we did it.
Rejoice in your -5 hype.
We do.
My time to shine.
We've got to get to
Right, we've got to get to the road stop.
And not die.
Oh no.
Okay. Don't. Oh no.
Kaylin, the biker bar or the roadside wig museum?
What's the other one? Biker bar.
Biker bar.
Biker bar, maybe?
That would give us either hype more money or lose us money.
Yeah.
Do you ever wonder whose car this is, Polly?
I thought you knew, Scott.
Breaking bottles, clinking shot glasses, revving motors, and the crash of a window some dude just got thrown out of.
Looking for a lighter, pal?
Such are the dulcet melodies of a bona fide baker bar. This is your chance to embrace your inner badass. What do you do? Start a
Play some pool!
Play some pool! You head over to the pool table to start a game, but you find two legendary idiots already in the middle of a game when you get there.
Whiskey!
I'm whiskey. I'm calling whiskey. I'm calling whiskey right
Hang
now.
on, I'm gonna. Alright, I'll stick the 6 in the top left corner pocket, which will knock the 7 into the 8 ball, and ricochet them both into the opposite pockets.
4.
Not if I block your amazing trick shot with my even more amazing counter move. 4!
Suzanne
hits the cue ball. Whiskey swings his cue stick like a baseball bat at the cue ball. The ball ricochets off the ceiling and shatters the 8 ball into smithereens.
Damn it! You want another round of death balls, my friend. Here's your $20. I'll go pay for the property damages too. Stanza.
Oh, my brain was off. Death balls, huh? Can't wait to turn this one into a story of how I died.
What are you saying? You think they can withstand the almighty power of, that is, death balls? Listen, I'm the greatest death balls player in the whole bar. No one has ever defeated me, and no one ever will. All the ranting is getting you intrigued. You politely ask Whiskey how exactly death balls is played. You dare challenge me to a death balls at my own table?
No. Tannie, did someone say we have the new death ball challenger?
Yep, Kaylin over here thinks she's got some big brass 8 balls between her legs.
Oh, thank you.
Challenge accepted.
I accept your challenge, weakling. You challenge no one, nor do you know how this game is even played. But this is your life now, you guess. How will you beat an all-time death balls champion? Bend physics with the time-space defying curved shot. Or the sad reality is you will never be better than Whiskey. You must resort to the oldest Deus Ex Machina in the book. The power of love.
The power of love.
Sounds like magic. Oh, seriously? Seriously? Are you sure?
No, I am definitely
Because we literally can only use hype or magic.
I feel like this is hype. This is more like we got money, and then I feel like this could potentially be like it would be the worst hype ever. I think the top one, I feel like that's magic though.
Yeah, that's what I
So,
think.
do you want to go for that?
No, I definitely feel like the bottom one. The sad reality is you'll never be better than Whiskey.
You play your best and have faith in the power of love. To no one's surprise, Whiskey destroys you. Sad trumpet noise. You peer down at the 8 ball in the pocket with tears in your eyes, but could it be? The 8 ball looks up at you with loving eyes.
You're fine. I'm sorry, Kevin-senpai. I fought so hard. I wanted you to win, but I still wanted you. No, it's not your fault. I thought of nothing but taking my opponent. It's all my fault. You suffered so much, 8 ball gun. I wanted to be as I was, Senpai. I just know that. I know.
8-Ball-kun dies before she can finish. You didn't even get to tell her you love her, too. Tears pull down your face.
Can anyone explain why Kaylin is hysterically sobbing over the 8-ball?
Oh,
Shh, don't talk over the emotional climax.
The tears keep falling and falling until you hear 8-Ball-kun gasp for air again.
I'm alive, Senpai. How your love brought me back again. I think I can still win this. Put me back on the board.
You put 8-Ball-kun back on the board, line up your shot, and manage to sink her in the pocket. You win.
Huh?
How the fuck does that count as a win? I still sank the 8-ball first.
Because of the power of love, dum-dum. Everyone loves love trumps all over logic in an epic battle.
Yeah, I'm checking the rules on the power of love. Apparently is the ultimate trump move. Kayla won. Whiskey, pay her the money, you bet.
No! Ray, who cares if we lost by due to how cheap Deus Ex Machinas are? You even start a passionate long-distance relationship with 8-Ball-kun.
the road awaits.
Okay.
Blue.
Don't
Okay.
fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck
The
it up.
Gothic Manor or the wedding?
Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up.
You hush your mouth.
It just so happens I know a song that fits the situation.
I'm tempted, Evan.
I mean, at this point,
By the wedding.
if we go there, possibly attempt to get
I
hype.
liked everyone's
in
leather
exchange-
jackets. Can we get matching
exchange-
jackets, bros?
If we were having to get there,
Can only sacrifice magical money.
weddings, the union of two or more soulmates pledging life and love to each other for the rest of their days.
I didn't realize that was going to click
Look,
it.
I was very close to the end there, John. If you believe in that true love stuff, if not, at least weddings are a fun place to dress fancy and get drunk.
Free rice! Woo!
They're also fun to crash, which is what you're doing now. So, what do you want to do? Talk to the runaway bride, catch the bridal bouquet, or speak now or forever hold your peace.
Should we try the bouquet?
I mean, we know what we're going to get, which means we won't be losing hype.
Yeah.
And we can afford to lose money or magic.
I guess we'll try the bridal bouquet.
It's time for the bouquet toss! You've been training for this moment. You've been training for this entire... You've been training your entire life for this moment.
Damn, Blue, you really want that bouquet. Let me guess, you're anxious to find that special someone and do the do. And here I thought you left your horny ways behind after the monster prom.
Oh, you're Blue, horny for life. If only because I said so. Which means you need to catch the friggin' bouquet.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. What does catching a bouquet of flowers have to do with finding love?
Catching the bride's bouquet is a tradition. What is my voice doing? Whoever catches it will supposedly get married next. It's nonsense, but it's fun nonsense.
It sounds cool. I've always wanted to have a hobby that combined romance and full contact sports.
It's like I just like how chaotic this whole thing is. Everybody's throwing down to catch some flowers because they really want to bone. It's awesome.
Have fun.
I'm rooting for you, Blue. Don't be afraid to tear a bitch's hair out to get that bouquet.
Damn.
Shit, the pressure's really on now. Not only to catch the bouquet, but to impress your friends, too. You need a foolproof plan to catch those flowers. Think of something. find a tracker on the bouquet, so you never lose sight of it.
Monkey pool! Monkey pool!
Do it.
Monkey paw sounds
Don't
like
leave
it's
anything
probably
else.
magic.
Yeah.
Be magic.
It's
Ah,
magic.
yes. You remember that time you got the monkey's paw from the creepy old man with the magic shop? No, it was an abandoned subway station. No. Well, that's what flashbacks are for. You happened upon the shop while you were walking to the supermarket to satisfy your late-night cheese doodles craving. That's something better than snack foods. I've a highly dangerous magical artifacts like this monkey's paw. Interested? Totally. With something like that, you could totally wish for unlimited cheese doodles. No, don't wish for cheese doodles. This paw is only for big emergencies. Don't you know the consequences of using burst magic? Sheesh, you've had mind to wish for the paw to shut the old man up. But you promised to use it wisely and left, watching that shop turn into smoke. And now you're keeping your promise by wishing to catch a bouquet of flowers, a symbolic love gesture with little to no real meaning. Nice!
What?
Wouldn't it make more sense for Blue to just wish on the paw to get married, if that's what they want anyway?
Let it go, Scotty. It's a waste of time trying to get Blue to do things the logical way.
You spend 5 magic to catch the bouquet and gain 5 hype. Just be thankful Smart is not the snatch you need in this game.
It is time to stop and get a rest.
Okay, I need 5 minutes.
Let's see what the comfiest spot is.
I am going to... I'm going to go and see Scott and Polly, because I've not done that entirely this time.
I'm gonna go to the
Bus stop.
Time to snack, time to slack.
I'm just gonna do nothing and go to the info board.
Just choose one thing. You can do it.
Time for some leg stretching.
Pick a location. It's meaningless.
We hope.
We're gonna win.
Unless they're like, no, you got to do 10 weeks of this shit.
The adorable village. The adorable village.
Okay, fine. The adorable village.
Ugh, so many choices.
Polly.
Okay.
Interesting cooking.
Yeah, I've been looking into cooking. Of drugs.
Tasty.
Yes! It was just 2 of my favorite things. Chemistry, which rocks, and little momentous joys. Like, how dumb is it to spend hours making something that's gone in a blink and a couple of mouthfuls? It's so incredibly inefficient that it becomes simply beautiful.
It's nice, though.
Now, I don't even really need to eat. My hobby has reached new heights of stupidity. And a beauty, too. So I started taking some cooking classes. Vienna takes some, too. I love that wonderful bitch, but you could use an education on beautiful inefficiency.
Indeed.
I think it's healthy for her, even if the classes stress her out most of the time. We sit there, we learn, we experiment. That's what I love about chemistry and cooking. It's transformative. But like, literally, it's all about transformation. You transform things into other things. Like, I can transform eggs, flour, butter, and some other things into a cake. Or how flesh, blood, and bones, and some other stuff transformed into me. So yeah, I think the afterlife gives you some cool perspectives. And I also think cooking rules. Maybe one day I can cook something for you. If you dare.
Totally.
I love that.
Let's chill.
Kaylin!
Don't talk to Zoe, please.
Change hitchhiker then.
Ooh, that's an
Liam
interesting person.
or Adrian?
Gain a lot of your
Ugh.
resource and lose every other resource. Oh, fuck that. Jesus, I'm Adrian.
So should we bring
One-
Liam?
Yeah.
Yeah. And lose some hype, which is fine.
Out.
Zoe left the
Hi.
party. You invite Liam to join your road trip.
The amount of times we've
Hitchhiking is an
changed
art.
characters.
Liam's flying court on a wacky road trip. How utterly disruptive.
Liam has
Fun
fun facts.
Wait, there's something else.
The Mer Kingdom. Oh, good thing we dropped by for that ball then.
Yeah. Dum 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 dum.
I just realised I'm the first one there.
The road trip comes
Road
to
trip
an
comes-
end.
Glory to the Mer Kingdom! You've heard so much about this marvelous land full of wonders and blatant violations of basic monster rights.
I can't eat anything through this bubble.
The banquet is exquisite. There's tons of seafood served. It's a clever and delicious way of repurposing traitors to the crown. They may have failed in their attempted coup, but they surely achieved a revolution in your mouth. You attend royal balls, public executions, seahorse races. Yes, you understand that many perils of romanticizing the extremely wealthy and their wasteful lifestyle. But you had a long road trip, so you choose to be a class trader, if only for a few days. A toast to all things fancy. And that wasn't all. Yes, you did it. And what's more important, you did it together. This hasn't been the ultimate feat of friendship and teamwork. Well, this has been the ultimate. This has been the ultimate. As such, your friendship has officially ascended to the next level. Yeah, you heard me right. Now your friendship
glad I
is next
faced my
level.
fears.
You must do the following things. Come up with a very secret handshake only for the people present today.
Only us.
The
Buy something cheap and silly for all of you to keep as adorable mementos of this day.
yeah.
This is the time of my afterlife.
If you write a review for this game, they help a lot. Include an ode to all the ways in which the other players were awesome and essential to the victory. And last but not least, promise you will invite each other to your respective weddings if applicable. No, wait. You will ensure you will be each other's best man/maid of honor / distinguished guest. Fuck any previous meaningful relationship. This is the important one now.
Exhausting, but worth it.
And you are forced to give the best speech ever for each other. It must be funny, intimate, emotive, and include at least 7 references to this epic road trip. And 3 inside jokes indecipherable to anyone who wasn't there today.
One of them is the monkey's paw.
Yes.
Ultimate friendship. Mer Kingdom at last. You celebrate by playing some football with Scott. It's an intense match. You're about to score when he tackles you with his huge, muscular, moist, sweaty body.
Interesting choice of words.
Catching the feels.
Oh, sorry, Blue.
It's okay.
Here's your arm back.
Oh, thanks.
I should move.
Oh, you don't have to.
Huh?
What?
Oh boy, you put yourself in a tough predicament. Maybe it's time to be brave and tell Scott how you feel about his huge, muscular, sweaty, moist body.
You don't need to move if you don't want to, of course. This is nice.
This is awkward. Are you okay?
Skip.
Textually speaking.
Really?
Forget it. I was joking. Just joking.
Aw.
Were you? Oh, dang. I would really like to have been on top of you.
Oh my god!
Really?
Of course, bro. I've been sending you signals this whole trip.
I thought that was so nuts.
But
No way, that was you joking.
Am not. Didn't you see I drew a smile with the syrup on your pancakes when we were having breakfast the other day? It was a do you want to do sex with me syrup smile. I also winked at you lots of times.
You wink all the time.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
but
make
when
a
I
note.
wink at you, it's like in a flirty way.
This is so wrong.
Make
What about
note.
last Thursday?
Sex
said-
syrup smiley face.
So we're going to do that tomorrow.
I said, can you imagine us having sex? Would that be fun or what?
What the fuck?
I thought it was an idiom for something else.
It was
God
a
doesn't
legit
understand
question, bro.
idioms.
It was a legit question, bro. I thought it would be fun. I wanted to check you thought so too.
Oh, damn. I think it would be fun too.
Awesome,
That's so
bro.
weird.
Hooray!
And so Scott doesn't stop being on top of you. No, you two do some workouts.
I am.
Workout is code for sex. Have sex.
That's narrator.
We did these things.
Woo!
Those things.
Wait, what does it mean that there's 2 car ticks?
Yeah, the
Are there like
height and
3
the
destinations per stat?
And just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense.
Yes.
It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We only survived the whole thing. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it. Came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, rite of passage, quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning. If I was right, I don't know what I was saying. We're young and unafraid. We're gonna start.
Normally, I would let the credits roll, but it's now gone midnight, so we're going to wrap this up real fast. Thank you guys so much for watching, if you still are, and if you're checking back on the VOD. Hello, YouTube. Ow, my arm clicked there. We have a YouTube channel that you can go to catch up on all of our previous videos, including the other times that we've played the various monster from oeuvre, and no doubt will be in the future playing Monster Convention when that game comes out. We also have a Discord you can join to chat with us about the games we're playing and the things we're doing, and we have a website, finalbossfight.co.uk, that you can go to catch all of the stuff that we do. And here's the credit screen. Let's go through the list of things that are coming up. Wednesday, Thursday, and Monday next week, the Angel Games Player is playing the Angel Games Player Roulette, where they are playing a random game every one of those days. On tomorrow evening, on the FBF channel, we will be playing more FBF Craft V3, because it's Minecraft time, and we are gonna start moving into the castle in the sky. On Saturday, it is the Council of Tamranor, as Sean, myself, Ben, Jeff, and hopefully special guest Goat play the It's the Monster Mash session, where we're going to come up with generic monsters to appear in Tamranor. On Sunday, Rime of the Frost Maiden continues as Cherish deals with some family drama. And on Monday next week, myself and Michael and Sean will be playing some Satisfactory because it's out now. Like, right now. It's now. Today is the day that it is released. It's now actually out. It's out of early access and is a full release game. And Satisfactory is a great game. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they've actually added in all of the stuff that now goes on after the stuff that was in early access, and the fact that it apparently now has a story, which I'm like, what? So tune in to see how that impacts our gameplay. In the meantime, we're gonna real quick see if anybody is raid worthy. We're gonna send you over in the general direction of... Let's send you to Kaida Wraith, who is playing some Once Human. For now, so long. Bye, guys.
Bye.